Alrighty. Okay. We are going to do a lovely flight today in the Middle East. Starting off at Larnaca, which is sort of bordering the Middle East. And heading to Beirut, and then from Beirut down to Jeddah. We'll be flying in the Middle East Airlines livery, and this is an old classic from yesteryear, 2012, I believe, but it's one I remember. So yeah, let's have a look. So the flight plan down to Beirut is actually quite a short flight. It's 100 and something nautical miles. It's not long at all. 126 nautical miles to get us to Beirut, and then from Beirut we will do the flight to Jeddah. All right. This is not live time, obviously, because we want to see what's going on, but we can do, let's see, do I have live weather on? Oh, I didn't have live weather on. Okay, live weather is on. All right, so let's have a quick look at the route. There's the route today into Beirut. Really short. Leaving on runway 04. And for some reason, yeah, SimBrief gave us 04, and then we're coming in on runway 17. So yeah, that should be nice. Very short. We have a cruise of 19,000 feet down into Beirut. All right. And then once we get into Beirut, we'll do a turnaround, and we will continue our journey down to Jeddah. All right, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Okay, just in case nobody knew that. Okay, let's jump into the plane. There we are, and let's get things started. So we do have the jetway on. Let's go into the flight plan. Let's get the aircraft started. External power is available. Batteries on. External power is available. Bang, bang. Position 1 auto. There we are. We are good. And let's get the ideas done. So nav 1, 2, and 3. There we are, time to align, 8 minutes. Let's get our flight plan. What? Why? Dismiss. Departure. Yeah, but I'm sure I already have 8:07 UTC. Ah, that's not right. I should be 1 o'clock. There we are. There we are. That will do. Okay, done. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Good. Okay. So, we are all done there. Yes. That is all good. Our QNH today, 1008. Okay. And let's bring in our flight plan. Let's see, AOC menu, flight initialization. I did want to do this in the A310, but there's no livery, Middle East Airlines livery. Although, despite the fact that they used to fly the A310, so yeah. Okay, AOC menu. We've done that. Initialization. Let's bring that in. Okay, that is good. Cruise is 19,000 today. And our cost index is... Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's only 6. Okay. flight number is, because it's a very short route, this is only 126 nautical miles. And then from here, from Beirut, we're flying to Jeddah. So what is it? MEA 321. And the wind, let's bring in the wind. Okay, very good. Alrighty. Let's return. Go to flight plan. We're leaving on runway 04 and we are taking the Emil, I think. 1 whiskey. Emil 1 whiskey. Yep. There we are, and we can insert that. So let me just check that. Emil to Despo. Yep, that's good. Perfect. And our arrival is into localizer 17. Yep, localizer 17. And we are Cook Law 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. There we are. And transition is... What is our transition? Via Biblo, I think. Let's just check. Yep, Biblo. There we go. Insert. Okay. And we are good. All right. Let us load our mass and balance. I forgot. Sorry. And load aircraft. Fast time. That's what we will do. Okay. So we're going 19,000. That's interesting. I've never flown that low before. Okay. Boop. Boop. I think as soon as we hit cruise, we're going to be descending. So that's going to be interesting. Constraints on. There we are. That's good. Okay, only 98 passengers on board today. Fuel is already in the tanks. Okay. This is such a classic livery though. I remember this. Yeah, it's such a classic with the cedar tree. In fact, the call sign for Middle East Airlines is cedar tree, if I'm not mistaken. Is it? MEA Airlines. The call sign for MEA Airlines is Cedar Jet. Sorry. Cedar Jet. Okay. Mass and balance. We're still waiting for that. So that's fine. And then we can do all the other stuff. Okay, time to align. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let's just do a little bit of lighting while we're waiting. All that is good. Cargo doors are closed now. Yes, they are. And we have our ideas aligned.
Sorry, 9 Mike Golf for you, 650 now.
This now speed 250 now, Qatari, 9 Mike Golf.
Oh, bit of weather there.
Qatari.
74.
Thank you.
Come on, hurry up. Move it along, move it along. Probably chasing people in the duty free.
Sorry, 9 Mike Golf for you, 121.1, good afternoon.
121 will speed Qatari, 9 Mike Golf, bye-bye.
Hold on 2 seconds.
With you, flight level 390, decimal 84 Mach.
Thank you, right identified, Tango 390 from Larnaca, Lima 730, rescue.
Okay. And it's boarded. Okay, dismiss. That should, our jetways disappeared. Yes, it has. Okay, so let's, 53.4. Okay, so initialize, there we go. Init B page. So what are we? 53.429.3. 53.4. 53.429.3, and our fuel is 4.4. 4.4. There we go. And we are all good there. Okay, our departure.
105, we're on 123 on 1.
It's dry on the ground today. Yeah, we're even on 4. Optimum, force toga, packs on, and sync the weather, and we are okay. And let's calculate that. 121, 135. So 121, 135, 135, and then we got 68, 1 up 0.1, 1 up 0.1, 1 up 0.1. And what is it? 1020. 1020. 1020. What? 10 20. 10 20. There we go. And 10 20. All right, and our transition
Sorry for 6 knots, machen.
is 9,000 feet. That is good. All right. So we've done our progress is OLBA. There we are. So we've done our performance in it A and it B. Flight plan, radnav is okay. Fuel predicted, our CG is 28.1. So we'll have a look at that. 28.1. 28.1. That should be okay. And we want to go one up. Wasn't it? One up. One flaps 1.1. Up 0.1. Okay, we're okay. That's good. Okay. Everything is done. Okay. We are good. Let's start the APU. APU on. Seatbelts and signs on. Okay. So we are going to go nose. Nose is going to the left. The APU is starting up. We're going nose to the left. So let's arrange for the pushback, GSX. And prepare for pushback. There we go.
Qatari 1304, good afternoon to you. Radar identified, maintain flight level 310 from
Whoa, now that's impressive.
Custard, mate. Hello. How are you, sir? I hope you're well. Wow, they take forever. It is good, bruh. It is good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, it seems to be. Yeah, it seems to be. I've also made some quite a few changes to the sim as well. So everything seems to be all right. Okay, do we have a company message? Oh, I hate those damn things. Company message. What is it going to tell me?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Accept. Return. So we're doing a I'm still on the latest 281 or whatever it is. Oh, 282, I don't know. So we are flying to Beirut. It's only 112 nautical miles, 120 nautical miles. And then from Beirut, we are flying to Jeddah. We're in the Middle East Airlines livery today. And yeah. I haven't tried OBS 29. Apparently that's the beta is already out. Okay, APU is available. We're going to pop on the bleed. And we're going what? Tail right. Yeah, that's what we want. Tail is going to the right. That is correct. Okay. Yes, I know. APU bleed is on. External power can go off. And ground services. Yes, I know. There we go. Ground services, GPU and cones can disappear.
Release parking brakes, please.
I will do. I will. Just chill. And we can. APU bleed is on. Okay, TCAS can go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, very impatient. And let's release the parking brakes. Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, we are good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. APU bleed is on and everything else is good. Let's go and start. There we go. Engine 2. And we can also hit the elapsed time, and there we go.
21775, radar contact, climb to flight level 220, descending 165.
Radar contact, continue climb level 220 and left heading 165, going to 1775.
Beautiful livery. This the cedar tree was always iconic. Lebanese airline.
Contact 210. Just confirm you're going to continue on Lima 703 to
Okay. Oh, forgot the beacon light. There we go. Beacon. I knew I was forgetting something, and we can move that to heading. And engine 2 is starting up.
210, your final, sir. Flight level 210.
Affirmative, would like to start flight level 210, Lima, Charlie 106.
Copy.
And we have engine 2 already.
Please set parking brakes.
Engine 1. There we go. And we can set the parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Why does she sound Iranian? Very strange. She sounds very Iranian to me. Okay, and let's FMC, and let's put the performance page in there for now. Oh, actually, we can put the performance page here and flight plan there. Good. Engine 1 is starting up. Almost there. Oh, we got a bit of rain. I'm gonna have to change the performance. Okay, engines are good. Let's confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay, and we can switch off APU bleed, and there we go. Taxi lights can come on, runway lights on, and let's see. I think we should be okay. It's only drizzling. Okay, predicted weather can go on, and that can go there. We can go to flaps 1
Unlocking gear.
and arm the spoilers. And engine mode normal. And there we go, brakes to max. Okay.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Thank you.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Confirm from UAV 1901, leaving flight, leaving 13,000 for flight level 180, followed by and request the right moment. Continue flight level 400 and request the right moment. Japan 812 is sent to breeze, passport 240 by Mama.
Let's wait for her to walk across.
Approach 11917.
Okay. Oh, it is coming down now. Let's change our performance. So performance, runway surface is wet. Okay, let's calculate that again. 135, 68, 122. 122. There we go. Yep, all that still remains the same. We're okay. All right. And we can take off config normal, and we can start our taxi. And we are going to runway, sorry, we're going to 19. There we are. Okay. Let's get out of here. So let's have a look at the taxi. Ooh, so straight to the end, turn right, and follow it around. Okay, let's go. Parking brake is released, and we can start taxi.
Control, for Portsmouth Street, leaving 11000, climbing flight level 180.
All Nippon 473 control, climate maintain flight level 1, correction, climate maintain flight level 200 instead.
Climate maintain flight level 200 for Portsmouth Street.
We'll take the second right, and it should give us decent. Yeah, that's good. Second right. So not this one.
Control Skymark 107, leaving 10,900, climbing to flight level 180.
Skymark 107 control, climate maintain flight level 300.
Climate maintain flight level 300, Skymark 107.
Here we go. And now it's dry. Okay, doesn't matter. Wasn't much of a difference.
Control Sapphire 49, leaving 12,700 for flight level 180.
Sapphire 49 control, climate maintain flight level 3.
This is supposed to be Nicosia.
Climbing to flight level 320 and reclear the total Sapphire 49, thank you.
United 35.
Approach good morning, Fountain 200, descend flight level 1. Ignore your 1013, information kilo. Motorcat 200, approach, expect RS Yankee, runway 16, left approach. Expect RS Yankee, runway 16, left approach.
Maybe it's not the right. Let's go here and go here. Nearest and there.
Delta 8 Romeo, kilo fly heading 145. Heading 145, 8
Okay. Sorry, there we go. The flaps are down, everything is good. We will line up.
Wizard 81, 181, Wizard 181, contact radar 125, 145, thank you. 145, 181. Lot 8 Romeo Kilo, contact director 129 and decimal 30, dziękuję. Director dziękuję.
There we are. Let's do our lights and take off. There we go.
Plan International 804, turn left from Jeddah. Left from Jeddah, 504, thank you. Canada 3, Romeo Juliet, climb flight level 240.
Los Canada 3 Romeo Juliet, climb flight level 240.
Okay, here we go. One quick scan. Everything here is good. Yes, yes. Okay, good. There we are, and that is good. Down here, TCAS is on. Yes, ECAM no blue. We are good. Okay, let's go. N1 50%. And we go. Man flex. What? I got this issue with my speed brake again. That's alright. I'll fix that. Don't worry about it. And rotate. And positive rate, gear up. Yeah, I've got a dodgy little controller there. My speed brakes are actually fine. For some reason, it likes to mess around. Lever, climb. Okay, and we can engage autopilot, and let me just quickly sort out that speed brake issue there. Flight control services there, clear, validate, apply and save, and we should have this already in there. Yep, okay, good. Go back, resume, and speed brake is good now. There we are. And there is Larnaca. We're going to do a right turn. There we go. And flaps up. And we're heading out to Beirut. 2,800, 3,000. We've got a cruise of 19,000 feet. There's the airport. And this is a very short flight. I'll be surprised if we get to 19,000, to be fair. Simbrief seems to think we will. Okay, got to be above 3,000 feet, so we will be. That's good. Heading into the clouds.
2762 passing 3,300.
Canada 2762 needs up there, approach identify, stand by level 240. 240.
And once we get on the ground at Beirut, we will then continue the flight to Jeddah. There we are. 7,500. I think it was 9,000, I think, our transition. I believe it was 9,000.
Canada 272, climb flight level 240.
240, Canada 276.
Yep. Okay. Pull. Pull. And there we are. Okay. We are on our way to Beirut. So there he is. That is our route. And it is very short. There we go.
Direct descending level 110.
It's a shame. I wanted to fly the A310, but there's no Middle East Airlines livery for the A310 right now. I checked both on Inibuilds and on flightsim.to, couldn't find it. So we should be able to see our top of descent right there after Kukla. There it is. So let's just get prepared for that, because I think that's going to happen real quick. So our initial fix is going to be 1,400, okay? And let's just have a look at unload. There we go. So hello? What's going on there? Why don't I have okay, there we are. Took forever, that did. Import from SimBrief. So we are going to Beirut. Import and open. Why am I not connected to the sim or what? I must be. Really? Yes. Okay. The navigraph.
Now we are ready for our broadband. We need the long line.
There. Import and open.
1540, copy, about 15 miles, considering final.
From SimBrief. There we go. Import and open. Okay. That doesn't want to work. So let's open up proper navigraph.
Welcome with 1568, approach descent flight level 130,
Okay. There. No, sorry. Unload. Import from SimBrief. There we go. Import and open. That is weird. Doesn't want to do anything. It's very slow.
That's 3942, descent level 900, contact director 129,
Okay, then we have to... There is something definitely wrong with SimBrief today. Let's just check something. Yeah, that's good. Okay, enter destination data. Here we go. All right. Let's just do that and go arrival. Okay, what do we got? 1012.
Transit Freedom and Juliet contact radar 128.7.
1012.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Temperature is 18. Wind is 270 at 12. 270 at 12. Transition in Beirut. 15,000.
1540,
And that's fine. I can't get into Simbri Navigraph for some reason. Okay, that is done. Okay, top of descent is coming up. So what was it? We are at 19,000. Oh, very good. Okay, we're going to go down to 1,400. That is going to be our fix. And let me just check. Radnav Bill, it should be. So let's just check. 17. Bill 109.5 and 172. That's correct. Good. Okay.
644 track miles about 50 miles.
Top of descent 20 nautical miles.
Up 644 descent level 9 at 0.
Here we go. Let me just restart Sim Toolkit. Restore flight. Connect. There we are. That's good. Navigraph. Import from Simbrief. And import and open. Let's see what that does. In the meantime, let's have a look. Almost there. Yep, Navigraph doesn't want to work for some reason. That's fine.
Up the Wizard 1568 descent, flight level 110.
Okay, almost there. There's our top of descent.
Up 3880, reduce speed to 0 knots. Up 756 speed to 0 knots. This is 0 speed back, Scan limit 2762, contact data. 132.7, I don't. 327, 327, whatever.
Okay.
Up 7902, descent flight level 130. Level 130.
And we can start our descent now. Good. Let's help it with the speed. There we are.
3880 descent.
And start to drop.
Descending 110,
And we are going to end up at gate 23. That's what we will do. G23. So G23. Descent profile looking okay. Transition is 15,000, wasn't it? So QNH 1012. We're a little bit high because I need to give it a bit more drag. There we are. And we should be catching up now.
Weather 1568, descent level 100.
Yep, there we go. And it's caught up. And we can reduce the drag once we've got the yo-yo where we want it. Okay, and let's 1012. 1012. There we are. And we can reduce the spoilers.
792 turn right, heading 285 for principal sequence. Right heading 285.
Okay.
756, contact director 129, smart 30 degrees. Director, straight,
And 10,000 feet. Seat belts and signs. Oh, sorry, seat belts can stay on. And we can put, oh, we already had them on, so that's okay. There we are. Nothing to do up there, nothing to see there. More drag.
Up to 792, descent flight level 11. Descent level 11,
Turning in to Beirut. Landing systems on. There we are, and spoilers can go back down. More drag, wow. Let's go open descent and more drag. And we are in approach mode, so let's go flaps 1. There we are. We've got the localizer. There we are. We can go to flaps 2 even. Let's go to flaps 2. Here we are. How far are we? We are 13.4 nautical miles. Here we are. Catching up. We've got to catch up above 14. Come on, help this, help it, help it. Open descent. Walaikum salam. Come on, it's got to go down. Capture this thing. Capture this thing. Why is it not capturing? Come on. Drop quicker. Let's help it. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, we got rain. Damn, that's some rain. There we are. Okay, drop the gear. Okay, let's start to reduce our speed, arm the spoilers. Come on. We should be good. Alright, we are good. Okay, let's drop the spoilers again. There we go. Why am I not going to approach speed? Come on, come on. Slow down. Six nautical miles. Let's go to flaps 3. Damn, I'm not going to see this runway, am I? What was the meta? Rain, overcast 2,500. Well, I've already passed that, so flaps full. And low. Speed brakes are armed. He did this on purpose, I think. I got this. I got this. Why isn't my speed slowing down? Wow. Wow, this is very gusty. Okay, here we go. There's Beirut. Hello. $1,000. There's Beirut. Wow. Looks like a lot more buildings than I remember. Let's see, where's this runway? Wow, I can't slow this thing down. But okay, that's fine. I still can't see the runway.
500.
Oh yeah, that's that long road to the airport. I remember that. There's the runway. Oh.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Oh, long landing.
5.
Come on. Oh, wow. Damn. Okay, let's get out of here. Whoop, I turned a bit too late. Damn. Okay, that's me. Sorry, that was me. That was me. Woo! That was a sketchy landing, that was for sure. Welcome to Beirut. Okay, what's going on with my... hold on a second. I've got a problem here. There we go. Alright. So I had to change some of my controls here. There we go. Okay. Flaps can go up. And we are going to gate 23 at Beirut, which is straight down here. Okay. So let's do this. So let's just clean up the aircraft here. Taxi there. That can go off. APU can come on. And I can't, I mean, the only way I can install it is by exiting the sim and coming back in. Okay, that is good. That is on. I have Jeddah Airport, by the way. That is good. APU is on. And let's call GSX. And we will go to G. And we're going to G23. There.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
Really? Okay. No. So we're going to go to... Let's see, what's the other ones I've got? G23. We can go to G3. We'll go to G3. No. Okay. That's where we're going. So let me just check. Where am I going? Go straight down. Okay, we go straight down. We will go Middle East Airlines. There we go. Done. Okay, straight down. I have double T. No, this one is, I think, flightsim.to, I think. So, or Simsoft, maybe? But look at that. That's a classic livery, isn't it? Unfortunately, no one has done the livery for the A310 Middle East Airlines. Yeah, OEJN is double T, yes. Yeah, it's double T. Oops, there we go. So we are heading to gate 3. Unfortunately, the gate we wanted is already occupied. I don't know. OLBA. This company called Simsoft. Where did I get that from? I think it's from flightsim.to. I don't know. I bought so many sceneries. I cannot remember where I bought a lot of these. MFSG. Aren't they the guys that made it for P3D, if I'm not mistaken? I think. Okay, we're going to take the second left. So not this one. Second left. Ah, yeah, that could be it. Actually, I think I might have won this scenery as a giveaway. No, can't remember. I have to see when I installed. Oh no, I can't check that. Okay, gate number 3 is this way. It does look like the new airport. That I can confirm. I remember that the new airport. So let's have a look. Is that me? I think that's me. There she is. Yep. Oops. What is that car doing right in front of me? Look at that. Okay, tell me when to move to the left. There we go. Go straight, and here we go. What is this car doing here? That annoys me in this sim. There we go. Okay, let's cut engines. APU is on. Yes, it is. Parking brakes can go on. And we can cut the engines. There and there. Fuel pumps can go off. We have the APU, and let's deboard. And ground services, GPU and chocks. There we are. Oh, we can get rid of that and that. Seatbelts off, and there we go. All right, and adheres. Yes, I am, Custard. Yeah, I am. The charts aren't loading. I did see that as well. Everything. When it rains, it pours, eh? No, it's not you. I'm same thing. I tried it in Sim Toolkit. What happened? What happened? I tried it in Sim Toolkit and then regularly with the regular thing, and yeah. Aircraft position invalid. What is that nonsense? Okay, we've got that there, and deboarding is taking place. Okay. Where am I? There we go. See, look at that. What is that car doing there? What is that doing there? I mean, that's ridiculous. Lucy, hey, how are you? Yes, it is. I just checked my my install files, and it is SimSoft, Orca. I didn't even know that who was that? I've heard of that company before, MSFG, MFSG. I've heard of them, but I didn't know that they did Beirut. I'm sure I had some of their stuff in P3D. I'm sure I did. Let me see where I bought this one from. Ah, okay. Yeah, I did. I mean, I'm sure that was only Beirut. I can't remember where I bought it from. I have to check my emails. I think either I won it in a giveaway or I just bought it because it was cheap. Okay. Welcome to... Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. Good. Welcome to... Let's get the old GSX working and get deboarding happening. And request the boarding. There we go. And then I'll start preparing for the other flight. So we're going to fly from here to Jeddah. This is a flight that Orca Airways wanted me to do, and his wish is his wish is now fulfilled, almost in 2 hours.
Passengers deployed.
Afwan, Habibi, Afwan. And there we go. They are all offloading the luggage. Alright, just give me 2 seconds. Check my Discord. Check my Discord. We have received plenty some user issues confirmed and identified, blah blah blah, update. Yeah, Thanksgiving, technical, too many difficulties. Okay. Yeah, let's see what's going on with Navigraph. Alright, just give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Enjoy the deboarding process and I shall be right back. Just stay tuned. Okay, I am back. Oh, England is having a tough time with the US. It's still 0-0. If anyone is following it. My wife is under stress at the moment. Okay, so let's get to the other. Actually, I'm going to just put myself in the Unicom channel. And then anyone who wants to come into the Unicom can come into the Unicom. Voice and video, there we go, and that's the mic. So I'm on the Unicom in Discord. Okay, so let's both gone. I'm gonna end it anyway, so okay, so let's go to my sim brief and get the saved flight plan. Dispatch save flights, and we are doing Beirut to what is keep past time, what is the weather, UTC is 11:14. Okay, 11:14. go 12 o'clock. There we are.
Pilots to boarding starting.
Okay, and generate that flight. There we go. Okay, let's respawn. And we are changing now. We are going to copy, paste, OEJN. There we are. Let's do that. And let us, where is it? OLBA. And we are leaving on, what are we leaving on? We are leaving on 21. So I'm going to go here, set as departure, and fly. That is a beautiful picture, that is. Look at that. Okay, we are ready to fly. We are at gate 23 now. And let me update the finished flight. Okay. And new flight. Plan flight. Load the sim brief. There we go. A320. Fly now. And there we are. Actually, for terrain clearance, runway 21 or 34 is better. We are leaving on 21. We are leaving on 21. Let me just, actually, I'll just show you what I'm doing right now. There we go. So that's done. Sim Toolkit Pro. Let's bring in the flight plan from SimBrief. SimBrief, download the flight plan, create flight plan, 37,000 feet, our route, let's just put that in there. Okay, it's 21, so show departure 21, and we are leaving on Bodie via Lateb. There we are. Insert. So that's that there. Wow. Seriously? So straight out and then round there. Wow. Okay. That's an interesting departure. And then our arrival into Jeddah, inshallah, is 34 right. 34 right, and it's the Nomad 1 November. Nomad 1 November, and yep, that's it. Insert the star. Let's go down to Jeddah. There we are. So there is our star going over the Abdulaziz University. I remember that. I've been there. And we are going there. And it's probably, let's just have a look at what these look like. That one there. There we go. Asmit. What does this one do? No. Asmit. No. Kasur. No. So we're going direct into Nalpi. There we are. Good. You know that one, do you? Okay, that is our route. 37,000 feet. That is our route. There we go. Does that look familiar to you? Does that look familiar? Orca? There we are. Our alternate is Oscar Echo Mike Alpha. Okay. We are good. Right. Let's start things up. Weather. What was our departure time? Hold on, let's have a look. Depart 12 UTC. Why did it do that? I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be a little bit later. So let's go there and see what happens there. There, actually, we'll do 1 o'clock. I want to see the scenery, that's why. So, yeah, that's good. Okay, we got rain. So let's start up. Batteries. Why? Don't I have... Really? Oh dear, I have to restart that again. The FENIX app didn't run. Continue. Sorry, the FENIX app didn't run in the background. Let's do that again. (23) set as departure, and UTC 13. There we are. That's fine. Okay, and fly. Let's see if that comes up again. The FENIX. If not, then I have to just start it. Oh, there it goes. Yep, it's come up. Okay, good. All right. Ready to fly, are we? Come on. Yep, good. Okay. And live weather. There we are. Good. Okay, let's start her up. Battery, and there we go. Available. Let's put the dome light on so we just have a little bit of light in this damn thing. It is raining. And fingerprint. There we are. And let's bring in our flight plan. Also, next time, runway 16 is usually chosen for south arrivals. Okay, good to know. Let's pop that in. There we are. That is good. And that is all good. Let's go up top. Logo, strobes to auto, crew supply, and there we are. Let's go to STS. What's going on? What have I got there? Okay, I'm in the Discord if you want Orca. There we go. Nav 1. Nav 2. And nav 3. There we are. That is good. Okay, aligning in 7 minutes. And we can go to mass and balance. And let's load aircraft. And we'll do fast time so we can get out of here. There we go. All right. Let's go into menu, ATSU, AOC menu, flight initialization. Let's pull in the flight plan. There we are. Okay, initialization, bring in the flight plan. That is good. Our cruise today is 37,000 feet, 370. Our cost index is 60. And we are MEA 321. Flight number, bring in the wind request. Okay. Okay, and our flight plan departing on. What were we departing on? VOD on 21. Bod 1. LATEB. There we go. Insert. And our arrival is on runway 34 right. 34 right. The Nomada 1 Alpha. Sorry, no. Nomada 1 November, sorry. There we go. And via, what was the via? Via Nalpi, which should be Novia. Yep, Novia. There we are, and insert. Let's check, do we have any discontinuity? Nope, doesn't look like it. We should be fine, I think. Yep, we are good. Okay. So, in the initialization page, we are still waiting for our passengers to board. We've got the tanks already done. The fuel is already done, so we can put that in 9.3. But let's wait for that. So flight level is 37,000. There we are. Constraints. Our QNH today is 1012. There we are. Okay. Aligning in 4 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. Still aligning. "95 passengers boarded. So we are going to be pushing back, and our nose is going to go to the right. Okay, nose to the right. Nose right. We are good, almost. Nearly there. Time to align. 1 minute. Or probably 2 minutes down here. This one runs slower than the one at the top for some reason. Almost there, are we? 1:30.
Hello.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. How are you doing, brother?
I thought that was the sim. I thought, wow, even the pilots talk. Incredible. How are you, sir?
Doing good. How's your day?
It's all right. Yeah. It's okay. England's having a tough time against the States. Are you watching that?
Oh, I'm watching this.
Oh. Yeah, 0-0 last time I checked.
How's your day, brother?
It's good. Yeah. Been a quiet day today. And then my son was, I thought he was coming, but my son's arriving at 11:30 at night, so I'll pick him.
Where's he coming from?
Oh, he's coming from my mom's, but he down in the south.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're aligned. Yeah, he's just spending a weekend with us. My oldest. Yeah.
So, in other words, he's coming in by road or air?
No, train.
Oh,
train.
neither.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Yeah. So, okay, we are aligned. That's good. Okay, we can now dismiss the boarding, and 585-313. 585-313. So 585/313 there, and our fuel was 9.3. There we go. Okay, we are good there. Alright, and we can now do our mass and balance, our performance. So we've got a wet runway. We are taking off on 21. Sync the final load sheet, sync the weather, calculate. 145, 154, 158. 145, 154, 158, and we have 66, so 2 down, 0.1, 2 down, 0.1, 2 down, 0.1, 2 down, 0.1, and the abatement is 1040. There we are, and 1040. I was hoping to fly the A310, but there is no livery available for the Middle East Airlines. And I thought, okay, let me check Saudi, but yeah, nothing. And yeah. Okay, that is good.
MEA 320 is realistic enough. Those things, majority of flights to the GCC are on the 320 planes and 321 Neos on Cedar Jet.
Ah,
And also, just as a reminder,
yeah.
the call sign for this operation
Cedar
is
Jet.
Cedar Jet.
Yeah.
Cedar Jet.
Okay, that is good. We've done our CG. It's 29. That's good. That's all right. We are okay. We are all done. We can start the APU. Let's do that. So APU master, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. Seatbelts can go on. Signs on. And change that to the heading. And let's wait for that to power up. So we are going to be taxiing, pushing back nose right. So let's get GSX and get that prepared. Prepare for pushback and departure. Okay. We will go Middle East Airlines. There's our pushback marshal. APU's coming alive. How many? Oh,
we are ready for pushback.
I know. Thank you. So how long? How many days or weeks you have off? You said 6th, right?
Till the end of December 5th.
Oh, right. Okay. And APU is available. Let's pop on the APU bleed. And
departure checks completed. Bypass pin
external
inserted.
power. GPU can go off and cones removed. Let's go back to our flight plan. We are early. Everyone is on board, so that's fine. Okay. Beacon on. And we are good. Okay, so nose going to the right.
Locking gear.
It's predictive weather. It's a shame that doesn't work. The problem is, and you keep on having the error on the eCam, but weather doesn't exist. What? Am I ready? Oh, he's lifting me up. There we go.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay. Fuel pumps can go on.
Oh.
What?
I was saying, let's go.
Oh right, yeah, we're game. I'm full. I'm behaving like a real pilot. I take my time.
Now, I was actually imitating this
There we go.
sound bite I heard a couple of times on Twitch, and it just says, "Let's go."
Oh right, yeah. What's happened? Yeah, okay. Engines coming on. There we go. Beacon on, everything on. Yes, good. So GSX lifts the nose, unlike the other pushbacks.
Pretty cool, because with this design, that is actually realistic. With these like hydraulic lifts, they can actually do that. It's amazing.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. There's one guy who sometimes pops into the chat. Aki. I don't know if you remember John. He works at Schiphol.
He's from the Dutch guy.
Yeah. He's at Schiphol.
Nice.
He does pushback stuff as well and things like that. We got a company message. Atsu. AOC. Receive messages. There. It's set.
Parking brake.
Return. There. Set. Return. Okay, let's go to the performance. Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine
Okay,
start.
engine 1. So it didn't take my nose left, or nose right, did he? No, it didn't.
Strange.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's a fire truck.
That's a fuel truck, isn't it? Yeah.
Not the
there.
other one. The
Yeah,
red
that one there. Yeah, yeah. It could be because I don't have the GSX profile for this, and no one has made one for it. So I checked because I checked.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, engine 1 is coming alive. And we were 2 flaps. We can arm the speed brake, and that can go to max. And engine is coming alive. Available. There we go. Okay. APU bleed can go off. Master switch off. We can go taxi lights on, and let's get rid of the confirm good engine
Cockpit to
start.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
And runway lights on. There we go. Wow, it's really raining.
That was an awesome approach.
That was just Lucy, thanks for popping in, sir. You have a good rest of your evening or morning or night. You take care, mate.
Take care.
Right, let's just get a little update of what the score is, FIFA.
Tow truck disconnected.
I mean, the English have to win.
Oh, no, it's 0-0.
Left
Full
is clear.
time, yeah, 0-0.
Right is clear.
So full time, that's like the whole 90 minutes so
Yeah,
far,
yeah,
right?
yeah, full time, done. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. The US, I mean, people underestimate them, but they do play a decent game of football. When they don't have to use their hands. You know?
Unlike American football.
I never understood the concept. Okay, flight plan there. Okay, take off there. Constraints, done. Okay, let's get out of here. Taxi. Parking brake released. No, they still want me there. Is she still there? Oh, she's still there. Okay, now we can. There we go. Parking brake is off. PCAPs can go to on, and elapsed time. There we go. Okay. Now let's try and catch this taxiway, because they didn't put us on the proper taxiway. There it is. Okay.
Was this VATSIM or just a Microsoft server?
Which one?
No, the network. Are you like logged into VATSIM or is this
No,
just
no,
one of
this
these?
is just a multiplayer server.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So it's our maximum.
And this software in the background is FS Chatter. Yeah, Shaggy, man. I'm in the Discord. What's going on? I mean, seriously, England, US.
Jack, how's it going?
I'm in the Discord, mate. Unicom. He'll be in. Okay, we're gonna turn left here. And which one are we taking? We're taking the bigger one. There we go. And go straight down.
So we're taking runway 21, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there's Malta.
Maltese.
I've been to Malta God knows how many times. Oof.
Island nation.
Yeah, I used to work for the Vodafone Malta. Consultant there.
Nice.
Yeah, so I had to keep on traveling while I was in.
It's really cool.
Yeah, when I was
While
living
you were
in
in
Dubai. Dubai, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I did a lot. I mean, I was one of the startup team for Zain in your country.
Very nice.
Yeah. I made the very first SIM cards for Zain.
Evening.
Hello,
evening.
Shaggy. So what happened, man?
What an absolute garbage performance.
Yeah, my wife was.
How they didn't get the result out of that.
My wife was watching, and I kept popping in and out, but I was
That's sad to hear.
I was on my way to Beirut at the time, so.
That's unfortunate.
We've gone through.
Oh, look at that view, huh? Tell me that's beautiful.
Unless we lose 4-0 to Wales, we've gone through.
Now, Chad, you were talking about the UK versus USA match, right?
Yeah.
No.
What?
No, England against the USA.
Yeah, not the yeah.
More specific.
You got to remember, we're 4 individual countries over here.
Yeah.
Yep.
And all trying to break away, except for the Welsh. And if anything, I thought the Welsh would be the most pissed off because they're not even on the flag.
Man, the Welsh, I thought they would have been they're probably very pissed off. They lost, didn't they, today?
Yeah, to Iran. Yeah. You know, did you watch the Ghana match?
Oh man, how on earth did Ghana not get that last? effort?
Yeah.
They were so unlucky, man.
I mean, they're a damn good team, though. I mean, I do.
They are.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been a crazy World Cup so far.
It has. Yeah, I mean
they shocks.
It's like they've played 3 halves, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, the amount of
basically
extra time. Yeah. Okay, we're going to turn right here.
Some of the games have felt as long as an American football match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they've been using their hands as well, some of them.
Oh.
And the amount of almost near fights on the pitch. I mean, wow.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I know. It always happens though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but this is a bit more, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. We are ready for takeoff, I think. Here we go. 21.
So are you flying from Beirut now?
Now we're going from Beirut to Jeddah. Yeah,
Jeddah.
this is because Orca told me that's what he wants to see, so
yep,
that's what we're doing. This is my second stream of the day, by the way.
Yes, I saw you stream when I was at work.
Okay, let's just
off to the Red Sea we go.
There we go.
On my phone.
And there. Okay, all that looks good. Let's just check down there. Flaps 2. Yes. Ignition mode can go to normal. And we are good to go. Alright.
Now actually, look, fucking footprints all over my bleeding desktop.
What's that? The cat?
Yeah, walking all over my bleeding cockpit.
Cats don't care about anything.
No, they don't. They sit on my wife's keyboard when she's trying to work.
Yeah, very selfish animals they are.
Oh, they are very selfish animals.
Yeah, I'm not, okay, yeah, I don't mind cats, but I'm not a cat person. I'm more of a dog person.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't think the wife would be too happy if we had a dog and it tried to sit on her keyboard.
I've always had German Shepherds, and although, look at that runway looks sweet, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think a German Shepherd would fit on her keyboard.
It'll fit on the chair.
There we go.
You know, if the visibility was better, the area here is beautiful.
Whoa, look at that. Let's go round the arse. I want to see down the runway.
You know, to be able to see the city scenery, even in default. It's really nice here.
It's such a classic livery, isn't it?
Very much.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, look at that.
See the jet turbos.
Okay, here we go.
You're going to try and take off like that? Go on, take off like that.
I am. No, I can't do that.
No, get out of the cockpit.
No!
Do it.
No, not going to do it. Okay, here we go.
See if you can get down there without wobbling.
That's something I used to do in Flight Simulator 2000.
Here we go.
Ages ago. Take off in the spot view.
Yeah. Take off from different angles. See
Yep.
if you can get down there without
You mean
spraying
like
down the runway.
this?
Exactly.
Yeah, do it. Now you've got to try and there he goes. There he goes.
Yeah, but I can't see what the bloody speed is.
Where's he going?
There we go. Oh, look at this rain, dude.
Amazing.
That was really fast.
Rotate. Yeah, it was a fast V2. There we go. Positive rate, gear up.
Gear up.
Oh, it is
gusty.
Gusty.
It looks pretty bloody windy there, doesn't it?
It does. Flaps up. Flaps 1. Let's follow this round. Flaps up. Leave a climb. Oof. That's a shame.
Now we can't see anything.
Can't see anything.
Beirut in the soup.
And this is a spectacular departure because it goes north.
Along the Mediterranean coast and then over the mountains.
That's
yeah,
right.
if the visibility was better, it would have been outstanding. Really outstanding.
Hello, why am I not? Oh, yeah, okay.
But at least we should have good visibility on the Red Sea coast.
I hope so. Okay, disarm the spoilers. And we are actually banking, if anyone can realize that.
Indeed, we are.
We are.
When's your
Gadget.
I thought you had
Gadget.
flight.
Yesterday, Nomad, I was on a stream last night. Dude, the A310 went totally bonkers.
Someone was telling me it dropped.
It didn't just drop, it flipped around in the air.
Wow. Yeah, like
it went totally bonkers.
Yeah, I heard it went nose dived and we got breakthrough. Look at that. Oh, how nice is that?
The only reason I find it hilarious what happened is he had to reset the flight. It messed with his stream, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But I did want to fly the A310, but I couldn't find the right livery. So
hasn't it had an update as well?
Yeah, but only on beta, right?
I thought they said they'd done an update.
Yeah, they have, but it's only available to people on the beta.
I don't get why there are people on the...
What's that?
Sorry, go ahead, Shaggy.
I was going to say, why the hell have they got a beta if they've released it?
Yeah, but they're just testing all the updates, and then it's going to be a hot fix to Sim Update 11, or it could be Sim Update 12. I don't know. They haven't been entirely clear on the whole thing. Okay, where are we? 8,000, approaching 9,000 feet. What was transition in is 13,000 feet. Okay.
How was your flight the other day on OLBA?
Oh, very exhausting. I'm not kidding when I say that I arrived not like I arrived approximately 40 hours ago in my apartment. It was only this afternoon that the funk of the exhaustion finally wore off. It was, I'm not gonna lie, it was honestly an exhausting trip.
But that was flying to where?
Mentally tiring, isn't it?
Is that the Bangladesh flight?
Yeah, went to Guangzhou, China,
wow.
then to Dhaka, then layover in Dhaka, and then back home. So it was a very tiring.
And that was cargo or passenger?
No, all passengers.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It was very tiring, and it's one of those days, or rather one of those days off, where I'm very happy to be in days off, just so I can be off work.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's how I get paid.
Sure. Yeah. It's a living.
At least I always look on the bright side, and the bright side is at least it's not an office job. There's
it puts the Mandy on the table, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I see something different every day.
So do I.
Dude, we saw a dog on the taxiway in Dhaka.
Yeah, that's quite normal.
Dog on the runway.
At nighttime, it was just strolling from one side to the other of the taxiway, and we see it in the taxiway lights. And the captain's like, "Hey, look, check it out, it's a dog." It's like, this is normal in Dhaka, don't be surprised.
Yeah. No bird strike, dog strike.
Exactly.
Okay.
And the thing is, when I'm talking to the ground controller who's giving me the ATC clearance on ground in Dhaka, and I read back the clearance correctly, instead of him saying read back is my call sign and then read back is correct, I'm not kidding, this is exactly what the ground controller in Dhaka said. Correct. I told him my call sign, confirm, read back is correct, and he said affirm, correct.
Seriously?
There's just some parts of the world you have to be diplomatic about it. Like, okay, as long as he said correct again, I'll take that.
Yeah.
And the Emirates guy who was departing after us, I could hear him on the ground frequency. And again, he told him the exact same thing. He said, correct. It's like, apparently, the Emirates guy was in Dhaka many more times before me. That's why he didn't say.
Oh, he was used to it. Oh, so you were doing the takeoff from Dhaka, were you?
Actually, it was the captain's leg.
Oh,
and I'm like, whatever. As long as I do my duties and I arrive home safe, that's what matters. I'll get a chance some other time.
So you're just sitting there as first officer.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do the CD pre-flight, the whole setup, and I do the communications. But again, at least I get a chance every once in a while. Like recently, I did a landing and a takeoff followed by a landing in Bangkok like a week ago.
Oh yeah.
So that was fun. I like that.
Yeah.
Morning arrival in Bangkok. It was really nice.
Which runway?
19er left.
Yeah.
In Bangkok, Suvarnapum. It was 19er left.
Yeah, I lived at the end of the runway almost.
Which one?
Suvarnabhumi. At Suvarnabhumi Airport, my compound actually is to the airport is to the right of my gated compound, but there is a golf course as you fly in. I don't know if you see that as you fly in. 19 is coming from the ocean, right?
Well,
or
actually,
no?
From the ocean, it's the 01.
Yeah, 01. Sorry, I was 01. There's a golf course just before 01. So I used to live there. Tana
right.
Tana City. 01 actually is in between the runways. The golf course is right in between. If you remember Don Muang Airport,
yeah, it's the north.
They have the golf course on the airport between the runways. I have played on that golf course twice.
It's the one near Don Muang?
In Don Muang. It's right between. Yes, it's right between the runways. There is a golf course.
Nice.
I played there twice. You got to get permission from the army. But yeah, I had some connections. You know, that's connections, right? That's how it works.
Wonder how many people have tried to actually hit the plane.
No. When you have to stop play when there's a takeoff or landing.
Oh, that's not
okay,
fun.
so we are at the top, the north of Lebanon. We just left the Mediterranean behind, and we are now turning. Let's just go to our flights. And we are now...
Scenery. This flight will have beautiful scenery. I
And
assure
we
you.
are now heading towards Syria. Damascus will be on our right. Like so. So there is our plane. We have taken off from Beirut, followed the MEA up north, and we are now heading into Syria. And there is Damascus right there. Another place I have been many, many times.
Did you meet St. Paul on the way?
Hey?
Did you meet St. Paul on the way?
Who's St. Paul?
The man who walked the road to Damascus.
Oh, is he? That's what I was actually wondering. You hear about they can't wear the Crusade outfits in the World Cup, right? And I was wondering, how did people go from England all the way to Jerusalem? Did they walk it?
No, they went on horse.
Okay, but something walked it, right? It's not like they had, 777 taking them to Jerusalem, right?
777s back then.
Yeah.
Not even a DC-10.
No, they were mounted 777s.
Yeah, tri-stars. But, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So we're at 21,000 feet. We got to be at above 20,000. Is that 20,000? Yeah, 29,000. Sorry. Above 29,000 at Latin. We're not going to. Yeah. At or above, yes. So that is.
Yeah, you'll get there.
No way. It's impossible.
Hey, well, you still got 20 miles.
20 nautical miles.
Got 20 miles.
At 1,200 feet per minute.
I mean, you can increase the speed if you want
Yeah,
to be
but
on the safe side. You can just pull the speed and take it like 280 or 270.
Yeah.
That'll give you a little bit extra rate. Or alternatively,
I
just
can
use
just-
vertical speed.
I can just use the V speed here, but let's see
Yeah,
what it does.
on managed speed, you can just use vertical speed. That'll work perfectly fine.
Yeah, but let's see. I've got 6,000 in 10 nautical miles.
30 knots.
It's a little much, mate.
No way. That's not happening. So let's go up there
Yeah, like 2,500 or something.
and 2,500. There we go.
It's 20.
It should do it.
Or maybe I did it too late.
Now your speed's slowly dropping off.
Yeah, because
that's realistic.
That's because the nose is up.
Yeah.
Even in the real Airbus, that's
Yeah.
exactly what will happen. It's you're sacrificing airspeed for vertical speed.
That's right. Three nautical miles. Will we make it to 29? No.
Close. Close.
Yeah. Close, but no cigar. Okay,
That needs to be addressed then.
So Damascus is that way. All roads lead to Damascus, don't they? Yeah.
Really, really nice scenery is going to be on this route, mate. Honestly.
I mean, you've done this IRL in real life, right?
But it's a different route in IRL. I mean, the flight plan is different. Similar, but different routing.
I'll tell you what, I'd love to see some of this scenery from the actual cockpit, instead of just seeing it from a passenger window.
It's much more, obviously it's much more wide from the cockpit.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about MSFS, what I can vouch for, is for the most part, what you see is what you get in MSFS. It is actually highly realistic compared to the real world. It's unbelievable in some parts.
Well, it's panoramic, isn't it?
Yes, much more panoramic.
Yeah.
Our main concern in the cockpit during the day is we try to keep some of the sunlight out. But one thing I found out about a year ago or so, and this is just basic science, but it was only about a year ago that I found out. It doesn't matter whether the sun is out or not. Even if you're flying at 2 a.m., the radiation levels at any given flight level is the same, regardless whether it's day or night. So up there, up in the flight levels, it's not necessarily the rays of the sun that are the biggest hazard. It's the radiation in the upper levels that exist.
The UV.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It does, regardless of the time of day.
But they must have
they
must have UV filters in the windshield, I'm sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's one of the occupational hazards.
Or one of those things.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. 777 doesn't have this. The 777, you actually have to take a visor from like down and next to you on the ground, and then you screw it on this metal rod up at the upper edge of the windshield.
And slide it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it
so
works.
we have that in the 737, in the PMDG 737. So down in the back here, there is a visor, and you clip it to the rail at the top, and then you can pull it all around the rail.
I prefer the Airbus design, honestly.
I think it'd be better to have flowery curtains.
Yeah, like those in those old Mercedes. Yeah. In the old yellow Mercedes that are taxis in Egypt.
Yeah, with the little tassels on the ends of them.
I was working for...
don't they have them on the tuk-tuk in India?
I'm sure they have, many things on, even in the trucks as well, in Pakistan and India. But I remember once I drove, me and a couple of Jordanians, I was working in Amman for Motorola, and Motorola had a concern in Damascus, and we drove from Amman across the Syrian border to Damascus, and what a journey that was. We got stopped at the Syrian border, and they just questioned me for God knows how long, and why am I going there? And then there is and I was working for a guy, and I don't know if you know this name, Orca, but there's a guy called Rami Makhlouf. Have you heard the name?
Honestly, no.
Okay,
Where is he from?
He's Syrian. He's Syrian.
Okay.
He is the brother-in-law of Assad. Yeah. And he owned the mobile operator that we were building in Damascus.
Hey.
And we were trying to negotiate, but we didn't want to say anything. So we were saying, look, here's my passport. Oh, what are you doing in Syria? Blah, blah, blah. I'm working for the mobile operator. And then we had to call one of the personal assistants of the guy who owns the mobile network, and put the immigration guy on the phone with this guy, and his face changed color. His face changed color, and then he just said, yalla, go. And that was it. Stamped my passport and said go. And it was as simple as that. But but that was a great experience. Damascus is a beautiful, or was, I don't know about now, but when we were there, it was a beautiful city. A beautiful city.
Probably still is.
So much history.
I think it's one of the oldest cities in the world.
Yeah, for sure. But you couldn't get a Coca-Cola in Damascus, huh?
Nope.
No, you couldn't get a Coca-Cola. You could only get locally made fizzy drinks.
Everything is a copycat there.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Means that
Even in
Coca-Cola
we have, what was it,
there.
Mecca Cola? Have you heard of that? Walker? Yeah, we have Mecca Cola. I don't know if it's in your part of the world, but yeah, it's an exact copy of Coca-Cola. But
Now we
you-
just have plain Coke.
yeah, sure.
I mean, heck, we even have McDonald's here.
Yeah, so I know.
I think McDonald's is almost the entire planet, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I went to Mecca many years ago, and yeah, we had McDonald's there, and unfortunately they did not allow the women to go in, so you had to get their order outside and then go in and order, because the women they have to be in abaya. And
Probably because it was very crowded. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
it was because it's crowded.
Yeah, but that was it. Yeah, in Mecca. Yeah, I've been there twice.
The McDonald's you've been to, was it like in front of the Haram?
Lala, it was slightly away. It was many years ago. It was quite some way away. It wasn't that close to the Haram, no.
Some of the restaurants around the Haram, they run 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I'm sure. And we were staying at
Get very tired.
I was staying in the Hyatt. Yeah, I was staying in the Hyatt.
Nice.
Yeah.
I suppose the women in the harem probably get very tired and hungry.
Where?
In the harem.
No, that's not it's not a harem, it's haram.
It's the Grand Mosque.
Yeah, you're talking about a harem. That's something else.
You're talking about something that existed back in the Ottoman
Yeah,
period.
exactly. That's nothing to do with the Turks. not even the Arabs.
I thought a lot of these countries still had harems.
Nope, we don't.
It's a harem. Do I have to teach you to pronounce these words?
Harem, I suppose it.
However,
as a hair.
However, to be realistic, there are still some Arabs who marry more than one woman.
Yeah, sure.
But personally, I'd never do that. That's hell.
No, that means you have the same amount,
Yeah, right,
same amount of mother-in-laws. Yeah.
Oh God, stop that.
Yeah.
One woman is all very much enough.
Yeah, too right.
It's not about, oh, I want to do the right thing socially, because for a lot of Arabs, it is socially acceptable to marry more than one woman. It's fine.
No,
The reason I wouldn't want to do it is, I don't want stress in my life.
That's
One
right. One is one is perfect.
Yeah, one is enough.
Oh, one at a time.
Yeah.
One at a time.
That's another way.
So we are coming up to our top of descent, 37,000 feet. Top of descent in 15 nautical miles, approximately.
Wait, top of descent?
Top of climb.
Top of
Sorry.
climb.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's a short journey, isn't it?
Extremely.
Oh, the last flight we did was really short. By the time I realized we were at cruise, we were already we had to descend.
Yeah, there's basically no cruise between Larnaca and Beirut.
No, it was a 28-minute flight.
Oh God.
Yep.
An heck.
What is the weather like in Jeddah? Let's have a look.
Humid.
Yeah, very humid. Always humid.
Always. Red Sea humidity.
It is just, yeah. Oh, the weather is actually, there's humid. No rain, nothing.
We got a very, very big downpour of rain in Jeddah.
Oh, yeah?
2 days ago.
Ah.
But it's better now.
I've been close to the Red Sea, but not that close to the Red Sea. Went down the Nile.
Oh, on the Egyptian side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a Nile cruise.
That's nice.
It was smoother than so many roads I've been on. It's like going down on glass. It's amazing.
But I do prefer Jeddah. Out of all the cities that I visited in Saudi, I just find Jeddah is just a little bit more
laid back.
Yeah, laid back, chilled. You know, I worked a lot in Riyadh, for Mobile and for Zayn. And I stayed, where did I stay? I stayed in the Holiday Inn.
In Riyadh.
In Riyadh. I think the Holiday Inn, yeah. Near the Zayn office. And I don't know if it's the Zayn office is in the same place anymore. It's a big highway in front of the office. The Zayn office. But yeah, we stayed at the Holiday Inn. And yeah, it was nice. I mean, I got, many, you got to have friends in Riyadh. It's not a place if you don't know anybody. Yeah. You got to have friends, and the, fortunate enough that, I've got some really nice local friends from Riyadh and from Bahrain. And, we would go out every night. And, dinner is at midnight, right? The Saudi way, right? You're eating dinner at midnight, and then you are just, okay, you can't smoke shisha in Saudi. Only one place you can smoke shisha. In that, what's that place called in Saudi? You have to drive to this place, and it's the only place.
On the outskirts.
Yeah, it's the only place you can have shisha.
And Riyadh has changed, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Plenty more places to smoke shisha in Riyadh now.
Ian, Raiden with a party of one. Hello. How are you, mate?
Let's go.
How are you? You alright? We're on our way. We left Beirut and we're on our way to Jeddah in Saudi Arabia. Flying the old classic Middle East Airlines from Beirut. And this is a beautiful livery. Let's get on the other side of it. The sun must be on the other side. There we are. The sun is on the other side. There we are. Lovely Middle East Airlines. Hermano, chewy nuts. Man, Ecuador.
I do love OLBA.
Ecuador. What happened?
Chewy.
Ecuador, Netherlands, huh? What happened? It was a good game. I enjoyed the game, actually. It was a good game. That's okay. Ecuador tying up. It was a draw. That's okay. That is okay. Oh, you haven't seen the game? It was a very nice game. It was a nice game.
Are they through?
Ecuador. Well, they won the first one.
They qualified.
I'm sure, and they won the first one and drew the second one. So I think they got to play. Who they got to play next? Ecuador plays.
No, they drew today.
Senegal, is it?
They drew today against the Net Holland.
They drew, yeah. They drew today. But they still got one game left.
They've got 4 points.
Okay. But if they lose the next one?
They've got 4 points and they got Senegal.
Yeah, Senegal next.
3 points. Yeah, they've got 3 points.
They got to win Senegal. They got to beat Senegal.
And Holland have got 4 points as well.
Yeah. So, you were saying, Orca, Riyadh has changed.
It has significantly changed in the past 4 years.
Really?
I'm surprised. A lot of people are surprised, but I mean, it's interesting. It's just socially, it looks very different now.
Right. But
so now,
yeah.
Did the USA and England get tied?
USA and in England 0-0.
What the hell? This World Cup is really strange.
I mean, look, Morocco and Tunisia, man. I mean, they also didn't lose. We might as well have thrown India and Pakistan in there as well. They probably would have won.
The only
that would have been a hell of a match, even if it's cricket or football. India-Pakistan would have filled the stadium. Huh?
Yeah.
God.
I think the only team that have looked bad actually are Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, I mean, Japan's got to be licking their lips right now. And Qatar, Qatar is out.
Yeah.
The host nation is out.
Wow.
The Japanese are gonna be going, rubbing their hands and going, "Ooh, sushi time!" You know.
Yeah,
I think Japan are in a tough group, though, aren't they? They've got Spain and
Yeah,
Germany. They've beaten Germany.
I agree, Matty G. You're right. Japan is a sleeper, mate. They're a sleeper.
Yeah, I think Japan are a really good side, actually.
Yeah, Japan is not bad. See, a lot of people have got to understand, okay? We talk about these countries, but the people change, all right? And, you know, and sometimes there is a combination of people that all of a sudden improve that team overnight. And, you know, the traditionals go, oh, Argentina, Brazil, France. You know, but if those people no longer exist in the team, then isn't the team just basically back to zero again, and they've got to work to get it? Yeah.
Yep.
You know, so I mean, I think England, we've got some good players. You know, we've got some good players, but it's about tactics, isn't it? It's about tactics.
Yeah, I just don't. I can't see us doing anything deep into the competition.
You reckon?
They're just, I don't know. Every time I hear their national anthem, our national anthem, and then I see the players play, they're just as boring as the national anthem.
Dude, it's been the same national anthem since you and I was born, mate.
Apart from it's changed to King, but that's what I'm saying. England as a team, they're just so boring to watch.
Although UB40 was approached to do it.
They should just let the shackles off and just say, go
for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Southgate is a bit risk averse. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just too stifled as a team, and I just find them boring.
Yeah, I think Southgate's a bit risk averse.
I think Wales have played really well.
Yeah, but what they got?
Unlucky to lose today.
Yeah, what they got to lose, right? Go for it. To be fair, I thought Gareth Bale played for England. When I heard the name, I go, how come I know his name?
I wish he did play for England. You know? At least have someone trying to shoot on goal.
Yeah. I'm thinking, how do I know Gareth Bale? And then I realised, oh, he doesn't play for England. He plays for Wales. And what about Korea? How did they do? Who was telling me they got 4 defenders all named Kim? Someone was telling me that all 4 defenders are called Kim.
You got left Kim.
Yeah.
Middle Kim.
The other middle Kim.
Right Kim.
And together they're called kimchi. No. No. Sorry. If any Koreans are watching, I did not mean to offend. You're a very good team.
I tell you what, I don't mind some of these smaller teams. I think some of them are really entertaining to watch. Really do.
Yeah.
It's like Qatar, you know, their squad is just so, I don't know, it's something about they're just so fresh. They just don't know what to do.
But how does that work, Orca? How does that work? Those people playing for the Qatar team, okay? They're not Qataris.
Nope.
No.
So what happens now? So they're not Qataris, they're out of the cup. So do they revert back to their original nationality? How does that work?
I honestly don't know, but what I would assume is they probably will not get their bonus. I don't think they'll go back to original citizenship. Most likely they were promised a bonus and they're not gonna get it. That's most likely what I would imagine would happen.
Yeah, because
just no bonus.
Because so the way they got nationality is because they play good football. Yes?
Yep.
It's like a scholarship.
That's what I heard.
Right.
Wow.
So who's Saudi playing next? Saudi is another team to watch out for.
Poland.
Oh, Poland. When is that? Tomorrow, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
I'm not following the days of the matches, but I believe it's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I tell you, they're all fired up, Saudis.
Tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised with if Saudi Arabia didn't go through.
Yeah, Poland, Saudi Arabia tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
The way they showed you before the start of the England game. They showed you in the dressing room the Saudi coach.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not from Saudi Arabia, but they showed you the coach, and he was really laying into the team. And next thing they come out and they just turned Argentina straight over.
Yeah.
2 goals in 5 minutes or whatever it was. And the thing was, both those goals were bloody good goals.
Yeah, I mean, they're a capable team. Saudi Arabia is a capable team, and like I said, it comes down to the individuals in the team at the time, right? You know,
well, I've always someone said to me about in one of these chats I was in, and I said like Brazil, I could see Brazil winning the cup, and they said, they can't win the cup because they haven't got world-class players.
Yes, I agree.
And I said, a team is not all about world-class players. I said it's all down to whether the team can gel. If a team, it doesn't matter who you've got playing for them, if they can play well as a team and don't get injured, they can keep putting that same team out almost every single game.
Now that is
gel, they'll turn most teams over.
Yeah, but that's an interesting observation Matty G just says. Argentina throw in the game to avoid a Brazil matchup in round 2.
Right.
It could be. Yeah. Maybe they're that good that they can throw a game like that and make everyone think it's convincing.
Throwing a game means that they intentionally lost?
They intentionally lost. So Brazil, Switzerland. Who knows?
Was it Wikipedia?
It has to be. It's on the internet. It has to be true.
But my gut feeling says the Argentinians, genuinely, they actually lost, because I just find it hard to believe that they would throw a game with their national pride.
Yeah, of course.
But that's just that's what I feel. I don't know.
But maybe they don't have those players anymore. Messi is he's a dinosaur.
Yep.
I mean, the only thing he did was score a penalty. Other than that, I mean, they had a lot of chances.
And same with Cristiano Ronaldo. Penalty.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's a one-man team, he is.
Yeah.
But I think if you look at some of these teams now, like Belgium are a very old team. Very old team. And De Bruyne, actually, you give him the ball, he will run circles around most of the players on that field.
Yeah.
But the rest of his team just aren't doing the job.
I mean, you look at
he was getting really pissed off.
I mean, just look at Ecuador. They have some amazing players, and they are you had who's their goal scorer, their captain Valencia, right? Ecuador's captain Valencia. I mean, it's a shame his knee is probably given up at the moment, but amazing footballer, and some of their goals that they scored were just class goals.
He used to play for West Ham.
Yeah, he played for West Ham and Everton. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I mean, I'm not discounting Ecuador out either, man. I mean, they got some good players.
I love just watching any team that isn't like the big teams. The big teams have got a lot of noise. You know, we're just good. Because fine. You know, Brazil have won it God knows how many times. Germany have won it God knows how many times.
Yeah.
I love watching teams like Cameroon, Senegal,
Ecuador.
Yeah. Because just the colour that they bring to the stadiums. You know, it's like the Senegal game. There was like all these guys just painted white with Senegal written in like each letter of Senegal written on their chest all the way across, and I'm just like, oh, this looks great. It just.
Who did George Weah play for? Who did George Weah play for?
Well, he's president of Liberia. Or
Oh,
something,
Liberia, yeah. His son plays
can't-
for the
America.
US, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember who he used to play for though.
I'm sure he played for George Weah. He was a...
Was it was it Cameroon?
I thought it was Cameroon. But no, he was a professional footballer. And he's the president of Liberia. Really, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Club career, he played Cameroon, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was
Cameroon, yeah. He played for Cameroon and France even.
Which
I'm
guy?
trying to think.
George Weah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember that when I think it was either Cameroon or Senegal, and there was one guy. It might have even been George Weah actually.
Yeah.
And he put his hand on his stomach and he was dancing around the flag, corner flag.
Oh yeah, probably, yeah, that was him. I think I remember that as well.
Yeah.
Where he's doing the old wiggly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that around the golf thing. Yeah. The corner flag, yeah.
I so much. I so love watching the World Cup just for the colour and some of these little underdogs just coming along and turning people over. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, it's the whole WTF moment, right?
Oh God, yeah, all the time. I mean, I was quite gutted actually. I missed both the Argentina game and the Germany game. I can't believe I missed both of those games. Because it would have been, what the hell.
All right, I am just going to go to the loo for a second. And I will be right back. You all continue to chat away if you want. I'm not going to put the other screen on. I'm just going to hide the microphone and that, and I'll be right back. All right, give me 2 minutes, please.
What time's the first game for you then, Orca?
Oh. Sorry, I didn't hear it. What were you saying?
What time is the first game of the day for you lot?
Oh, the game.
Yeah. For us, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning.
For us, I think it's gonna be like 4 p.m.
What, for first game of the day?
Oh, damn it. Sorry. What games? Because I haven't looked at the schedule in a few hours. What games are gonna be tomorrow? Let me check.
It's like tomorrow. The first game is Tunisia and Australia. That's like 10 o'clock in the morning for us.
Yeah, for us it's 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
Yep.
And then Poland is 1 o'clock for us.
Exactly, and for us it's gonna be 4 p.m. Oh God.
Oh, so yours are running behind ours then, aren't they? Yeah. So, and then the next one, France, is at 4 o'clock, so that'd be your 7 o'clock.
Exactly.
And then Argentina, Mexico would be 10 o'clock. Wow, that's a late game, isn't it?
Oh yes.
10 p.m.
And these games will be intense.
Wow. Yeah. Argentina, Mexico is going to be a cracker. I think that's going to be a cracking game.
Yep. You know, I mean, I understand the whole commercial aspect behind it, but my personal opinion is it would have been nice if we had just a free-to-air just broadcast of the World Cup on YouTube or something, just for everyone around the world to see it. Because I personally don't have any subscription to watch the World Cup, so hell, I don't even know how to watch it myself.
I'm just wondering actually, because for us it's on. We've got 2 channels. It's not satellite or anything like that. It's 2 of our old terrestrial channels. Might as well have both. Yeah. Cheers. And then, one of them's called BBC, and the other one's called ITV. And I watch them on the internet. I watch them on my computer. But you know, we used to have them anyway. Like the BBC, we have to pay for that. That's one of our oldest channels.
BBC this is the same old BBC, right?
BBC, yeah. It's the one we actually have to have a TV license for. We still have to have a TV license. But I don't know if you could get that on the internet.
I am back. What's that? TV license, what?
I'm just saying that if he wants to watch the football, then I'm wondering if he can actually...
No, you can't use iPlayer outside of the UK, unless you go through a VPN or something.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could use a VPN, but I don't know if you can watch BBC or ITV if you don't have a license.
Yeah, you can. It just says, have you got a license? Yes. That's where it comes up. That's what I've seen that screen loads of times. I do have a license, just in case anyone from the BBC is on the channel. I do have a license. I hardly watch it. I think BBC is so biased anyway.
Well, yeah. Biased bloody crap. That's what it stands for.
Yeah, totally.
Or is it bloody biased crap?
Don't know, but yeah.
But that's the channel that we've put it on.
ITV and BBC, yeah.
Yeah.
But guys, is there any way for me to watch the World Cup easily online, or because in the Middle East, at least in the Gulf area, is there anything I can do?
In the Gulf? Yeah, you can go to any of those, any of the restaurants, order Zurbian, and you can watch the football. I'm sure there's someone showing it in the restaurant.
There will not be a single place for me to sit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, Matty G, we're on the Discord. If you want to jump into the voice channel, that should be a valid invite.
I'm sure most places over there have probably got Sky.
Oh, you're at work. That's terrible.
Sky or one of the local networks, but because it goes without saying, if I go to pretty much any major cafe over here, they're gonna have the game. But the main problem is,
if it's a Saudi game, forget it. You're not gonna find anywhere to sit. Impossible.
Yeah, or even if it's one of the other games, I will not find a place to sit. Guaranteed. They'll probably be reserved a few hours in advance or something.
Yeah, we like double time. Yes, Matty G, double time is good.
I'll find a way.
You just have to use your phone.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, just for clarity, I'm actually not into sports. The only sport event I watch in my life is the World Cup. I don't watch any other sport.
Cricket? No?
Nope.
Wow.
Honestly, no. I mean, not even any other football game or UEFA or whatever, or baseball or hockey. I'm just not into sports. My only exception is the FIFA World Cup. And it's just because of how, to put it bluntly, just how all the national pride goes into it. It's basically what Ian was saying. It's a battle of nations under peaceful terms. That's why I watch the World Cup. It's the only sporting event I ever watch. That's it.
I have to say, apart from the colour and the underdogs, I watch it I just watch it to see if England have actually improved somewhere.
I mean, I'm not a great. I mean, I don't watch Premier League or anything like that. But you know, the World Cup has just got this sort of vibe, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If it's cricket, I mean, I enjoy cricket. I enjoy one-day internationals. I enjoy T20. I love it. And yeah,
it's just the World Cup. It kind of brings everyone together.
Yep.
You know, all fans alike. You're all sitting there. You're all aiming for that same goal. And I think it's literally aiming for the same goal. But
yeah, I just think this one has been marred with too much. What are these things? Crop circles.
I think, to be honest, it's...
Orca, what are these things?
They're for farming. Are
Is
you
that-
in the Tabuk area or where now?
I am in... Where am I? I am in... Lala, I am in...
Print the map. That little nav map.
Yeah. I am... yeah, Tabuk is just here. There's Tabuk.
Ah, you're
That's
in the
cool.
Tabuk area.
Yeah.
You're in the Tabuk. That's Tabuk. You're over Ashigar VOR. Let me think. One moment. Hold it there.
HLF. What is HLF?
Halifa.
Halifa.
So you are.
Halifa.
This is that's Halifa VOR.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you're at now. You're north of it, right?
Oh, I'm gonna pass over Medina.
Yeah, those circles are for farming.
Yeah, I was going to say they're crop.
Yeah, there's
circles, aren't
Tabuk. There's Tabuk.
Yeah, you're gonna be passing east of Tabuk.
I got my
The plane-
cousin. My cousin. He lives in Buraida.
Ah,
Yeah, my cousin.
the greater
How-
Qasim area.
Yeah,
How far are you from Jordan then?
Jordan is just there. There's Jordan.
The plane icon, that's real time, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you just entered Saudi airspace.
yeah. Yeah, I got my cousin lives in Buraida. He works for this big bakery firm. I don't remember the name of it, but
Right there's where Qasim is located.
which one?
The city of Qasim, it's in the Buraida region. There's always a stereotype that in the Buraida region you find the richest people in the country.
Oh,
People who
really?
People always make a joke about people from Buraida. They're the kind of people who hoard money.
Oh,
Yeah,
Like-
they're
like
pretty rich.
Jewish. Yeah, like the Jewish.
They're rich. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them are filthy rich.
Yeah, like the Jewish. They're the same, aren't they? They hoarders.
oh yeah. So Matty G just DM'd you a link on Discord. To use a good ad blocker web browser extension.
Hey,
Oh,
Edwards.
on Twitch, but he's a subscriber, so I don't think he gets any ads. The crop circles, yeah.
So that would probably be more sort of.
But isn't that what they say? Like
stuff like that,
it was the 7 signs of Qiyamah, right? When you grow grass in the desert, you know.
They've actually been there for a while. There are some here, like east of Tabuk. There are some down south near Wadi Dawasir. There are a bunch of them across Saudi.
Look at our sunset. Oof.
Oh wow.
Oh, a link for World Cup streams. He sent you a link, Orca. A link for the World Cup streams.
See if it works.
10 out of 10, apparently.
Much appreciated. That sunset is something else.
Yeah.
I know. Just looking at it makes you feel warm, doesn't it?
Yep.
Beautiful.
I kind of wish they'd have an arrival into Jeddah in the daytime, but it'll still be pretty at night.
Let's sit in the first officers.
I'm gonna start flying from that seat.
This actually feels very strange flying from that seat. Why do they do that as a view?
Yeah, but the thing is that seat is the seat that we're supposed to sit in because we're used to driving on the right.
You're right.
So that should be our seat because the gears are the equivalent of our throttles. So we've always that's the side we should be flying.
I'm left-handed, so I have to find the captain's seat all the time. Because the side stick. Because of the side stick.
Nah. I have a yoke, so it don't bother me. It's in the middle. But I've just bought myself that joystick, so.
Yeah, didn't they just Velocity One? They've just released a joystick, haven't they?
Yeah, I'm not paying that sort of money for that.
Yeah.
Stupid money. But I was flying the helicopter with this actually, and it's a lot easier.
So we have top of descent in 358.
Still a while to go.
Flew a Eurowings livery. Guy absolutely nailed the cabin. Full safe. Yeah, I've got the same one as well. And my, not the last stream. When was my Eurowings livery? My last stream. Hold on, let's have a look. Not my last one, but the one before that was the Eurowings livery you're talking about, Maddie G. It is a nice livery.
Let's look at the waypoints for the star in Jeddah.
The waypoints for the star. So yeah, I'll put that on a little nav map. So the star starts at Nomada. Nomda, yeah. You got Lopav. Juliet November 793, Juliet November 791, Juliet November 789, 11,000 feet, 250 knots. And then we go to Nivgo at 7,000 feet. Then Obtug at 7,000 feet, 210 knots. Rapnu, Asvac, Itoma at 3,000 feet. Juliet November 798, 796, Otapa at 3,000 feet, then 668, Paxos, Nelpi, and that's where we catch our guide slope.
So just a couple of things. We can, since there's no VATSIM, we're not flying.
We can go direct to.
We can take a direct from
Lopav to Nivgo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's one thing. The other thing is sometimes IRL in actual operations, if traffic permits, you see Itoma and Paxos. If you zoom in on them.
Yeah, there's Paxos and Itoma, yeah. You do a direct to from there to there, yeah?
Whenever traffic permits, as in there's no congestion,
yeah.
Approach typically just clears you Itoma to Paxos, cleared for the approach.
Yeah, we might do that actually. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, just cut the corner basically.
Yeah, but I want to go over Jeddah, Al Rawabi. Oh, we have in Dubai they have Al Rawabi milk. Is that where the milk comes from? No.
We can take the whole star after Nivgo. Just fly the full star after Nivgo,
Yeah.
like you said. Just to have a nice scenic.
Yeah, I want to have a nice scenic, the lights on, over Al Rawabi. Yeah. Al Rayan. I nearly named my son Rayan.
Nice. after the new terminal opened up, it just generally changed the feel of the airport, because for the longest time ever they had these two absolutely old terminals, which were just not good. But with the new terminal, albeit it's not perfect, but it's still much better than the old terminal.
Which one was the one that has these like white tent structure? Which one is that? Is that in Jeddah or Riyadh?
No, it's in Jeddah. It's still
Oh,
there.
that's the Hajj terminal, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it still exists.
Yeah, yeah.
Even for Umrah operation, it's still there.
Yeah. I remember that, yeah.
And it's a very cool design, because most, if not all times of the year, somehow with the design, it feels sort of cool in there. It's just a very interesting design how they did it.
Yeah. Flipstar, hello sir, how are you?
I was having a look at some of the...
We're flying to Jeddah. We're going to Jeddah. We left Beirut and we're on our way to Jeddah.
I was having a look at some of the Black Friday deals on the inner builds.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh man, I think is it Dubai they've got on there?
Huh? No, forget that one. That's from Field there.
No. What's they got on there?
From Inibills. Inibills don't do Dubai.
No. Oh, I can't remember which one it was. I was just like, oh, I like that, but it would just kill, literally.
MFG Crosswinds. What's MFG Crosswinds?
MFG Crosswind, they make like these custom built rudder pedals.
Oh, Milan flight gear. Oh, wow. I never heard of these guys. Oh, so they just customize existing stuff. Best rudder pedals ever.
I actually have the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. I just...
Wow, they're not cheap, huh? £245 for a set of rudder pedals. Graphite.
Some are ridiculous.
You can get a new plane for that. Or a boat.
But that's what I was saying. That's why I wouldn't have even gone for those for that.
Wow.
Stick.
Rudder.
Because that is... Yeah, you have a look at the price of the Velocity 1 stick. It's ridiculous.
How much is it?
140 odd quid, something like that.
Wow.
I know. In fact, it's probably more than that. I know the pedals are stupidly priced as well.
Wow. Oh, you got them used.
When you buy the yoke for like 300 quid, and then it's like I'm paying that for a big stick.
Wow, there is
nothing. Yeah, there's nothing outside.
No.
I was just gonna say I have the Master Boeing yoke. I just have been really, really busy with work that I actually haven't gotten around to using it.
Let's see, what is the META on arrival?
Tokyo.
350 at 6 and 26 degrees and very humid.
3 degrees on the dew point spread. Very humid.
Actually, I mean, 26 degrees is bearable. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Jeddah is usually quite cooler than the rest because it's on the coast, but it's the humidity that gets you. I remember, you take a shower and then you're just still dripping after you've dried yourself off, Yep. Just like Texas. Dallas is the same.
Yep.
Yeah, humidity is just so high in some of these places,
Yeah.
isn't it?
And surprisingly, Dubai is not so humid. I never found Dubai humid.
Is it dry heat?
Dry, yeah. Even though it's on the coast,
Egypt's dry heat.
it's still quite dry.
Yeah, Egypt's a dry heat as well. I tanned in a day. I tanned and then lost my tan the following day because it was that dry.
In Egypt?
Yeah. I
Nice.
literally went tanned and then lost it the following day. I'm like, oh. So when I came home, everyone said, I thought you went to Egypt. Where's your tan? I said, I did and lost it. And they couldn't believe it when I told them. Literally just peeled off in sheets.
Yeah, it's very dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that tanning problem.
I wish I did. It's quite gutting.
But I tell you though, I have got sunburnt playing golf in Thailand, and it really hurts. I don't know why you all lie down in the sun. I can't do it, man.
Oh, I hate the sun.
It really hurts. I was peeling my back off, man, and my nose. It was ridiculous. And I play golf with sunglasses, and I ended up with panda eyes.
Reverse panda.
Yeah, I mean it was
Reverse
just
panda. You
yeah,
had white eyes.
white eyes, or well, lighter brown eyes, and the
Yeah.
rest was just burnt. And that was only after 18 holes, because you
Give that hat.
sweat. Because you sweat, and
In Thailand.
in Thailand, yeah.
That's humidity though, isn't it? That's really humid over there.
Yeah. Oh,
Was there
Thailand's
anywhere
humid.
Golf course in Don Wang?
No. This was my a place called Monkau. Monkau is my local golf club. I've played, I don't know, 60 different courses in Thailand, you know? It's like, yeah. It was in my employment contract that I had to play golf, and I had to achieve, every time a new contract was out, I had to achieve a new handicap. So
Well, the only handicap I had in golf was me.
was the ability not to hit the ball.
I used to slice it. I was forever just walking around.
Yeah, no, because a lot of our deals were done on the golf course, so you know we'd have a lot of customers that came in from other countries in Asia, and if they
you
were,
were pretty good.
I was very good. Yeah, yeah.
Self-taught.
No. I have a golf pro for 10 years.
You had a golf pro.
Yeah, supplied by the company.
Oh,
So my local club, I had membership at the local club as well. But the thing is, so if my customers started to haggle, especially my Asian customers, I would say, fine. Yeah, let's go play golf. If you win the 18 holes, I will do it for the price you're asking for. If I beat you, I'm going to raise the price by 10%.
Wow.
Yeah. And guess what? Yeah.
That's why you have two houses.
I always raise the price 10%. And the trick is, you know what I used to do? On every hole, I would we would stop off at the watering hole, and they would always drink beer. And by the time, yeah, exactly. And by the and Asians, people from Asia, they can't hold their alcohol that well.
No, they can't.
And I think there's some enzyme that they can't process it as quick as probably Shaggy can. Yeah, and yeah, they were by the 9th hole, they were hitting all over the place,
Oh, that's
Yeah, but it was brilliant. And of course, I'm paying for it, or the company's paying for the entertainment. So I say, yeah, have as many as you want, no problem. Company's got it. You know? And of course, no food. They wouldn't eat any food.
Oh, well, that's a big mistake.
Yeah, that's a completely big mistake.
Makes it more potent.
It just keeps the alcohol there. Got nothing to soak it up.
Especially my customers from Korea Telecom. Korea Telecom, they never could beat. I never had one of them beat me. I mean, I made a lot of money playing golf as well. In tournaments, semi-pro tournaments, but yeah, after a while it does wreck your back and your neck. You know, nowadays I can't do it anymore. So I have a problem with my C6, I think it is, because of constant repetitive motion. So I have packed my 7 golf clubs, my 7 golf, I've got 7 complete kits of golf. I don't know why. I don't remember buying 7. I only remember buying.
You've got
7
complete golf sets.
Yeah. I only remember buying 2, and I'm sure I've just sort of inherited 5 others. You know.
You sure it weren't you going to the watering hole?
No, not me.
If you win, you'll get a new set of clubs.
Yeah. Right, let's switch on the lighting here. Why not? There we are. And I've got a map light up here somewhere, haven't I?
Now you know, Walker. Don't play golf with him. But you might beat him now, actually, because he's not at. He's got a dodgy neck.
No,
not
no.
The same.
He still won't beat me.
The same.
He still won't beat me.
Dude, if we bring like any amateur golf player, he would easily beat me. I know absolutely nothing about golf.
I played golf in Zimbabwe, and they don't have greens in Zimbabwe. They have browns because there's no grass. Yeah, there's no grass. So you had to carry a piece of AstroTurf with you. So the caddy had this AstroTurf. So wherever you hit the ball, it would land in the sand. He would pick it up, put the AstroTurf there, and drop the ball in exactly the same place.
Oh God.
Yeah, and then so you hit off the AstroTurf.
That's
because
just like a constant mulligan.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you play in Zimbabwe. And then the greens are brown, so they have very hard compacted sand, and they put oil on there, and it makes it smooth like a real green. Yeah. So on there you didn't need the AstroTurf, but everywhere up to the AstroTurf you had to use that because it would damage your club otherwise. Yeah. So yeah, that was an interesting. That was in
Harare?
No, not Harare. What's the other one? Where Lake Victoria? What's the name of the town in Lake Victoria? Where is that? The Victoria Falls. Victoria Falls is I forget the name of the place. It's the second city in Zimbabwe.
I only know one thing about Zimbabwe.
Bulawayo. There. Sorry. Bulawayo. So we drove to Bulawayo and then on to Victoria Falls. I was working in Harare at the time. Yes, the disadvantages of being a telecom consultant guy. You end up going to so many different countries.
At least you can say it's been to some very interesting places.
Man, I lived out of a suitcase for a while. just traveling all over the place.
It's really funny because that's kind of my life.
Yeah,
at
exactly.
the beginning of this month.
Sure.
Oh, I say it is for you at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, because when I was in the 320, I very, very, very rarely went on any layover. It was mostly just regional flying.
Yeah.
But now, I'm honestly not kidding. Now it's just flipped 180 degrees, basically, the style of flying, where I am basically living out of a suitcase. Yes, I have my apartment, but I like toothpaste and stuff. Some of it is just still in my layover bag. So I am basically living out of a suitcase.
Yeah.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just going
So
somewhere.
do you actually, when you get to the destination, do you always fly back, or do you stay there and then fly back the following day or something?
It depends on the destination. Like if it's a short route, like
You
let's say
fly back.
for example.
What's the hours? How many hours?
Like if it's approximately within 3 hours flying time,
Yeah.
then they can just make that as a round trip. But
Yeah.
if it's a
Turn
long
around.
flight, like let's say Dhaka, Bangladesh, or Heathrow, or Paris, then
Yeah.
no, they have to have a layover there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And guys, I said this on the Nomad stream last night, but I'll just say it here. Anyways, so the last time I was in Dhaka, I was up at around 2 a.m. just reading some news and stuff. So anyways, Dhaka is very loud. and
Yeah.
The hotel we're at is pretty close to the airport.
Yeah.
But at 2 a.m., it dies down. In other words, you pretty much don't hear anything except maybe the occasional dog barking outside. But otherwise, at 2 a.m., you don't hear anything outside.
Yep.
Now, this hotel is very close to the airport. It's generally in the vicinity of the airport. So anyway, I was up at around 2 a.m., just sitting up in my room, just reading some news. And like I said, there's no traffic outside at 2 a.m. And it just so happened to be that I shut off the air conditioning in the room. So it was very, very quiet.
Yep.
I'm not kidding. I could actually hear the GE90 engines starting on 777 at the airport. I'm like, that sounds very familiar. So I opened Flight Radar 24 on my phone.
Someone's nicking my plane.
Yeah, that was his message plane getting ready. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah. And so I opened Flight Radar 24, and
Yep.
sure enough, it's a Kuwait Airways 777. It was starting up its engines at that time. I could tell because on the Flight Radar 24 track, I could see it pushing back from the gate.
Yeah.
And it was the only 777 pushing back. So it was a strange yet interesting thing all the same. I'm sitting in the hotel room and I could hear the engine starting.
Whoa.
It was that close.
What's going on? What happened there?
Ow! What happened? What happened?
Wow. I didn't touch anything. It's like wind shear or something.
I had that happen to me the other day 3 times, and I tell you, the way it was doing it, it just sent me miles off course, and honestly, it was kind of scary because I didn't know what was happening to the plane.
And now
wasn't
I
paying
have
attention.
gone up. I've gone up 1,000 something feet.
Yeah.
So it's just
Hopefully
killed.
there were no coffee carts around.
Because I thought exactly the same. I thought if I touched something, if
Yeah.
I turned my chair or
All
something
the
like that and hit
passengers
the-
ran to the back of the plane.
Someone's just said free burgers.
Wow. Yeah, actually, I've seen this before as well, where it just does that erratic. Now it's going down to 37 again.
Still much better than what happened to Nomad yesterday.
I wish I'd seen that.
Dude, his instruments froze up. The HSI, the ND, everything froze up. Altimeter went bonkers. Nothing was reading correctly. And then all of a sudden, the plane just started to spin around itself. And then the sim crashed. Well,
Wow.
not the sim crashed, but rather the flight ended. And he just reloaded the plane at a nearby airport on the route at the time.
Yeah.
And he just departed and continued to Kaitak. That's what he did.
That's crazy, isn't it? That is just...
That was his Thai. He started off in Thailand or something, didn't he?
Exactly.
Ah, yeah. All right.
It just went bonkers. The plane is bugged.
Yeah, but there's some updates. I know they've released some. They're releasing them. They're trying to fix it. So let's see.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's only just started.
What?
Those sort of issues have only just started happening.
Yeah. So Flipstar says it's all fixed in the beta in the A310 map. The A310.
Because when the plane first came out, there were only a few little issues.
Yeah.
But over time,
you're saying it's deteriorated over time.
Really bad. Yeah, it's got really bad to some people.
Yeah. To be honest, I mean, I never saw much issue. But what highway is this? Which am I flying over? What is this highway?
Look at the little nav map.
Yeah, I'm going to little nav map. Oh, that's the 15. That's the 15, Highway 15. And that is going to Samha, Khaybar, Al-Isha.
Can I open a little nav map? Any chance?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot.
When you're up in the air, then what do you actually look at when you're looking down on the ground and thinking, "Oh, wonder where we are."
Samha, I'm on.
Zoom out a bit.
I'm heading down towards Medina.
Oh, yeah, you're north of Medina.
Yeah,
That's
on the
I see.
Highway 15.
Yeah. And Ian, you were asking what do I look at? It's pretty simple, mate. I look at the current ND. I can just zoom out the ND view I have in front of me. Whether it's the A320 or 777, it's the same. So just zoom out, and I'm like, oh, I have these waypoints ahead of me. Now let me look at my Jeppesen map. And I just look at the Jeppesen map in my iPad, and I say, oh, I'm over here. That's it. And the Jeppesen map is pretty clear. It even has a global map in the background.
Is Navigraph and Jeppesen quite close or exactly the same?
Well, the Navigraph charts are Jeppesen charts.
Yeah, but it just says not to use on real aircraft. Can you imagine some bloke going up with his laptop using Navigraph to fly?
You know, the fact is, when I compare the two, they're exactly the same. The only reason they put that is for legal reasons.
Yeah.
So some bloke doesn't get away with using the Navigraph charts and saying, oh, I didn't load my Jeppesen charts, I'll just use these for now. And it does make sense, even from a legal aspect, for a very simple reason. Jeppesen charts typically get updated 3 to 4 times a month. Navigraph gets updated only once a month. So there is a legal precedent, in other words, a legal reason, a valid reason why they have to put that warning, because while Navigraph gets updated once a month, Jeppesen charts can be updated up to 3 to 4 times a month. So
okay, so Navigraph is working again. So Navigraph wasn't working in the earlier flight. There was a problem with the Navigraph servers, but it's back up. So let's have a look. So we are going into NOMD 1 November, NOMDA, and our approach is, we're going 34 right, won't we? I think.
Runway 34
34 right, yeah. So 34 right. And we're going final. There. The final. And overlay the chart. There we are. Okay, they are Jeppesen. There's Jeppesen written on the top there.
Yep.
So how are you finding using these Navigraph maps?
I don't like this new one. I hate it.
You don't like it?
How do you get rid of these grey ones? You can't, right?
There has to be a way to get rid of them.
No, that's not the one. And only show the one you're interested in. I don't know. So we have 1,700 feet at the Maltese Cross. We have decision height of 249. So let me just write these down. 1,700. 249. And missed approach is climb
1,000 feet.
4,000 feet. There we are. Okay. Good.
And you see that Charlie Fox before the Maltese cross?
Hold on. Charlie Fox. Where do I see Charlie Fox? Ah, yeah, there. Okay.
Right hand in.
Yep.
That's the same coordinates as Paxos.
Okay. So it's saying at Charlie Fox, I got to be at 2,100 feet.
Let's open the FMC Lux page, the FMS. I'm just going to help you a bit with setting it up. Because sometimes in the FMS, even in the real world, this approach is set up in kind of a funky layout.
So where am I
where
going?
you have a discontinuity just before the final approach. So
So-
let's look at it in the Lex page.
Yep.
Correction, flight plan. Oh, use the pointer.
That's not a
Okay,
Boeing.
flight
Yeah.
plan. Yeah, it's an Airbus. Back to the Airbus. Okay, so let's go down. Down.
Paxos, yeah? Well, we can actually... Should we clear we do the direct to... No. Where's
No,
Paxos?
I know what you want. It's there's that waypoint before Nivgo. Yeah, Lopav. You could put Nivgo after Lopav.
But let me just see that. What was it? So Lopav. Yeah. Where is that? That's up. So Lopav. So I can clear these, right? So I clear this
just
one.
Let's just click on Lopav and put it above Nivgo.
Oh, really?
You can just do that. Yeah, you can just do
Okay,
that. Just to make it
Lopav.
simpler. And put it above.
It didn't do that.
It's okay. Let's go back. It's okay.
Flight plan. If I click on Lopav, it goes to that. So let's just go back and erase. Clear this one. Clear this one. And then clear the disco. And
That
insert.
works.
There we go.
Yep. That works perfect. And the next one is, let's go to the end of the star.
Paxos, Itamo, is that the one you were saying?
Yes. Okay. So let me just take a look at this. Now let's open the plan view. I want you to see something funny. The plan view.
The
And on
plan.
this,
Ah,
the
yeah.
same view, and the ND.
Yep.
With this same page. Yeah. Just plan view. Okay. Now zoom in a little bit. Okay. If you look closely. Okay.
Yeah.
You see the waypoint above Juliet November 668. It's two waypoints in the same place.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
So it's redundant. That's just the funny way this star is set up. So to make things simpler, delete Charlie Fox and connect Paxos with Nalpi. It'll make things more straightforward.
Hold on, say that again. So delete Paxos.
No. Delete Charlie Fox.
Delete Charlie Fox.
Yep.
And Paxos to Nalpi. Yep. Okay. There we are.
Perfect. All done. That's it.
Yep.
A little bit of a setup.
So now that should change our distance to top of descent, 107. We are just north of Medina.
Very pretty scenery.
That's the Highway 15.
Yep.
And there's the lights from the cities. And what gate do you recommend at Jeddah?
Any one of the alpha gates on the east side.
Any one of the alpha gates. Let me have a look. On the east side.
Or, alternatively, one of the Charlie gates on the north.
Charlie... So Charlie 6 maybe. The tower is there. So we're going to be... The tower is behind us.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Charlie 6. We're going to go Charlie 6.
I agree.
I'll write that down. Charlie 6.
Just be mindful, there are 2 gates just south of the tower. They're like A380 gates, so they're maybe a little bit big. But
yeah,
Charlie 6,
Charlie
should be
6
fine.
is a medium. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, Ian, you were saying?
I was going to say, it's nice having your own personal first pilot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, by the Orca.
You'll have to get your voice downloaded.
Yeah, Orca. This is not Ian, by the way. This is old man Shaggy.
Yeah.
Oh, Shaggy is here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got mixed up.
Yeah, you got
Shaggy all the time.
Yeah, it's been Shaggy all the time.
What the hell?
Ian came in, but he didn't join the. He's not on the voice channel.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry for the mix-up.
Don't worry about it. I know what you meant.
Okay, so that is the Highway 15 there, and that will now head towards Jeddah. We should have Medina. Does that move to? Yeah, so that goes to Medina. That's probably Medina there.
Tell you what, you can. One thing I have noticed doing a lot of night flying is the amount of light pollution.
Yeah, it's loads.
It's
Loads.
Absolutely incredible.
In MSFS?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks strange. It doesn't look natural.
You just when you sort of just flying along, you just see
yeah,
so
that is
light patches.
Yeah, that's Medina City there. Yeah, that is Medina City. And then the other one just before is, let's have a look. There, this one here is Mendasa.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
It's because he's not pronouncing it correctly for you.
Yeah.
No, honestly, it does sound clear. It's just there are many little towns.
Yeah, there are many.
I'm not familiar with.
Yeah,
like little villages, a lot of places I don't.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, Saudi is very tribal. Yeah. Very much like Pakistan. It's very, very tribal. The town that my ancestors come from. You walk into that town, and everyone has the same surname, the same tribal name as me. Yeah.
Nice.
And and that's the way it is. Kabila, Kabila.
Kabila.
Yeah, exactly. So same, we say the same, Kabila.
And there are a lot of Pakistani people, as far as I know, who have roots from the Arabian Peninsula.
Yes. I mean, we are Pashtun. We are Pashtun people. Yeah.
Nice.
And but you have a lot of Qureshi people, and all those guys.
Yep.
Oh, we're all from around that area originally.
I mean, my father-in-law was born in Mecca. Yeah.
I never ran a DNA test.
Aren't we
sorry,
close? Aren't we close to sort of African origins anyway? All of us.
All humans, actually.
Yeah, isn't that the cradle of Earth or something?
Yeah, all humans originated from a bunch of people in Africa. That's what I heard.
Yeah. I read it on the internet.
Someone put it in Wikipedia. First human discovered in Africa. Spotted by David Attenborough.
Checked and verified by Matty G. I mean, you take the Irish, for example. You know the Pits people, right, of Ireland. I don't know if you've heard of the Pits people.
I have.
Yeah. So they actually originate, or they come. It all starts in Persia, and then they come across the top, and they landed over there. That's why you'll hear a lot of Irish people. They have Arabic names like Ayman, Aiden. Yeah. You know, I have my nephews are called my nephews' names, and they are look just like me is Niall, Ayman, and Adam. Yeah, or Adam. Yeah. Yeah, but
mine's from the Middle East.
Hey.
My name's from the Middle East.
Which name that? You mean your first name?
Yeah.
But there is probably an Arabic version of that name. Let me see. I'll tell you what it is in Arabic.
I'll believe you because I don't understand Arabic, but I'll believe you.
Hold on. I'll just tell you what it is in Arabic.
One of the oldest names, I think.
Oh wow! I'll just put it in the. I'll just put it in Arabic for Orca in the chat. Okay, I'm just pasting in Arabic, huh? Okay.
Okay. That's Sim'an.
Yeah, exactly.
Sim'an.
It's one of the oldest names, I think.
Do you know what it means?
What is the name in English?
Simon.
Oh, Simon.
Yeah.
Simon, okay.
Yeah.
That's the first time I see the Arabic variation.
And I know what it means in Greek.
So it means listen or hearing.
Whoa,
yeah,
that's impressive.
I'm a listener, yeah.
And it also means the same in Arabic.
Sim'an, the listener.
Yeah, Sim'an, listening intently.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. That's what it means.
Yep.
My God, now I'll never look at Simon the same way again. Simon the listener.
Yeah.
Yeah, problem is he never remembers anything.
That's me age, mate.
Ooh, 43. So let's just start to set this up. So what was my 1700? Let's just drop that now. 1700.
I think it's either an old. I think it's an old Hebrew name.
Probably. I mean, yeah.
It's one. I think it's one of the oldest names.
I mean, what people don't
realize. One of the
realize.
oldest names in the Bible.
What people don't realize is that the Yahud, the Jewish people and the Arabs share a lot of commonality. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of common language.
Yeah. Aramaic, you know, I mean, there's a lot of Arabic words.
Yep.
Or Arabic has a lot of Aramaic words, if you like. Shalom. Or should I say, Walaikum Shalom. Yeah, Shalom, Salam. Same. Wallahi. Yeah, I don't care, Custard. Yeah, you're South African for me. Alright. You is a bra. Okay, what am I doing? Oh man, he threw me off there. Okay, let's
He's losing the plot.
Okay, let's get the latest META and I'm gonna start setting up. So I've got 1700 there, and I'm going to set up my approach phase. 1013. 1013.
Just gonna grab a drink from the fridge.
Yep.
Be right back.
26 on the ground. Ooh, spicy. 26 on the ground. Wind is 350 at 5. 350 at 5. And what is the transition at Jeddah? 15,000 is the transition level. 15,000. And the barrow was 249.
249.
And we are good. We're all set. 24 nautical miles, top of descent.
Ooh, a little bit of wind there.
Ah, it's a crosswind, but I'm at 37,000 feet though. That's all right. It's acceptable.
Yeah, but it's more have you noticed now that now they've done the update, it's more noticeable.
Yeah, because they've changed
the plane actually rocks a lot more nowadays.
Because it's called CFD, right? Computational Fluid Dynamics is a new thing that they've included in the new update.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, for the gliders. That's why if you see at the bottom of the weather, and I'll just show you really quickly, you have this thing that says show 3D thermal.
Oh yeah, I clicked that the other day, and then I put it on. And I was just like,
who's this? There we go, there we go.
Let's go!
Dryson in the house. How is it, bro? Sawadee krap. Okay, we are about to descend into Jeddah. We are 14 nautical miles from Jeddah. We've got Oman Shaggy in the voice channel, and we've got Orca Airways in the voice channel as well. So we did a flight. We started this day, or this journey, in Beirut. No, sorry, in Larnaca. We started this in Larnaca. We flew from Larnaca to Beirut, and then we left Beirut, and we're on our way to Jeddah. And we are 10 nautical miles from Jeddah. Sorry, from top of descent.
Yes,
and
he is.
Yes,
wait, isn't Orca the real pilot? Yes, he is. yeah. And he's our private instructor. Oh, Wiggly Finn, welcome.
330.
Ooh, I'm now got to update my goal. Right at the point of descent. There we go.
Well, Custard, as a general rule, pilots don't mind if you take a look at the cockpit, provided A, it's after landing, and B, it's when all their duties are done. So after landing, when all of their duties are done, and provided they have some time to let you take a peek at the cockpit, it's usually they accept it.
Okay, we're starting descent. There we go.
That's generally how it is. But at the beginning of the flight, I wouldn't recommend it because, from personal experience, at the beginning of the flight, we are super busy.
Yeah, but Custard can help you put in all the values. he knows it.
I mean, if you can read stuff off of the iPad, the flight plan, hey, that wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Yeah.
But on a serious note, we are busy at the beginning of the flight.
And also the pilots really don't have a say in the matter if someone.
I think now, I think policy is quite tough these days.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So at the end of the flight, when the engines are shut down and all duties are finished, pilot's discretion, they can let the passenger take a peek. But at the beginning of the flight or the middle of the flight, no, it's
no
too
chance.
Tough. Yeah, no chance.
Yeah.
End of the flight after the engines are shut down, maybe if there's time.
Because this is what, during a flight, you wouldn't know if you was being held hostage or anything, would you? So.
Oh, airline policy.
It's airline policy, yeah. I do remember as a kid, though, I did. Do you remember Opportunity Knox?
Yeah.
Huey Green, yeah?
Huey Green.
Yeah. So I was selected, I was an air cadet in those days, and he was quite close to the air cadets. And I was one of a handful of cadets selected for a particular flight. Camel Tough, hello, hey, how is it? And I was selected for a flight from London Heathrow to Edinburgh on British Airways. And I was allowed to stay in the cockpit all the way till landing. And that was great. I still remember it. So, it must, I don't remember. I was a kid.
British Airways?
Yeah, British Airways.
Nice.
And you didn't have to sit on Jimmy Savile's knee to get that one.
Not at all. And it was funny because I do remember this, that I asked the pilot, and I was in the cadets, and I said, is that the spoiler lever? And he said, yeah. And then he said, watch this. And he pulled it, and I heard and felt the plane rumble, and then he closed it again. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I remember that. That I remember. So one cadet went on the takeoff, so he was there for takeoff and cruise, up to cruise, and then from top of descent down to landing on the tarmac, I was in the cockpit for that. So that was really great. And then I
don't know which I'd rather.
I liked the landing was incredible.
I like the thought of landing from the cockpit.
I say the landing because I never did to take off in that plane. I've taken off in many other planes in the cockpit in a single piston 172, for example. Yeah, you know, I have flown single piston engines a number of times, and gliders. So I love gliders. There's nothing.
To be honest. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
There's nothing like being pulled in a glider on a winch with a winch at the other end, and that sudden acceleration of speed, and then pulling back in that stick and going straight up. Amazing. I used to fly gliders. I used to fly the ASK-19 and the ASK-21, and they were beautiful German gliders. Incredible. Yeah, go ahead, Orca.
I'm just gonna say that because I got very much used at work just experiencing the landings in jets, the only other thing that brings, this sense of fascination to me is whenever I'm sitting in one of those Maldivian Twin Otters, the Twin Otter seaplanes.
Yeah.
And if I'm sitting near the cockpit, because they basically don't have a cockpit.
Yeah, they don't have a cockpit door, do they?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
So if I'm sitting there near the cockpit, and I see just from my passenger seat, I can see the view.
Yeah.
It's really fascinating
because the throttle is over there. Yeah, the throttle's over their heads, isn't it?
Yes, and they're landing on water. I still find that fascinating.
Yeah.
And that's got to be difficult to know when you are going to hit the water because of the waves and things like that. I
can't even do that. Yeah, I can't even do that properly in the sim, land on water.
So we're descending. We're at 19,000 feet now. We've got a flight level constraint of 11,000 feet, which is probably a waypoint low pav. And then we continue. So we're doing a direct to. So we're missing out some of the star, and we're going direct to Nivgo. So we're probably going to have Sorry?
The waypoint ahead is Robic. There's actually a little Cessna airfield down there.
Oh, is
FYI.
That?
Yes,
Robic.
that's Robic.
Yeah. Oh, RBG. Yeah. Oh, that's that's the VOR. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
So we're going to go Nomda and then low pav by 11,000 feet, and then on to Nivgo, and then continue our star. So hopefully this is going to be a solid landing.
Well, here's my advice. Just fly it onto the runway. Honestly.
Sorry?
Just fly it onto the runway.
Yeah, of course. It's a long enough runway.
I mean, obviously you have to flare, but the general idea in any airliner is never over flare. I mean, you're doing a great job. It's just that the general idea in any airliner is you generally just want to fly it onto the runway. Just flare enough to just kill the sink. And in this plane, the 320, you just make a flare at around 20 feet. Otherwise, you just basically just fly it onto the runway. That's all.
So there we are. We are at transition. So let's 1013. We are good. And at 10,000, just below 10,000 feet, we will select the gate. Gate C6, Charlie 6 is what we're going to be flying.
Yeah, Gadget, I was actually in the ATC as well.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the 406 squadron.
Oh, I ain't got a clue what mine was.
Yeah, I left as a warrant officer. Okay, we are putting some drag. Slow us down. The yo-yo is we're slightly high on the descent profile, but we'll try and catch that up.
You remember that last waypoint, Paxos?
Paxos, yeah.
If you're 2,500 feet by Paxos, you'll be fine.
Yeah, okay.
Funny thing is, I'm not saying this in the sense that, oh, this is an accurate calculation. No, that's always the clearance we get over there.
And most of the time, yeah, but most of the time, I mean, we're flying, there's no VATSIM, but most of the time a controller will ruin your descent profile because he's going to say, descend to this, then descend to this. And you typically don't follow the descent profile as we do in the sim, I would assume, right?
In Bangkok, twice I got shortcuts, and in both cases I had to use speed brake in order to be able to get the glide slope.
So we are now at low pad at 11,000 feet, and we are at 11,000 feet, and we are at 250 knots. We are good. Perfect. And there's Jeddah. There's Jeddah up ahead. Look at the lights of Jeddah right there.
Very nice.
And I will install the, maybe the next flight I'm going to do is I'm going to take off from Jeddah. And let's go to, maybe tomorrow I'll do that. But we'll fly from Jeddah to somewhere. Maybe India. We could do India, or we can go to Islamabad, or... But there's Jeddah.
Karachi is a nice route.
Karachi, yeah. Karachi is a nice route. Or we can go... Actually, I'd like to do Muscat. Jeddah, Muscat.
Muscat is nice. I was gonna say Dubai, but...
No, Dubai is... Everybody does Dubai.
Yeah.
There's going to be enough Dubai when the A380 comes out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we can put our landing lights on. So seatbelts on, signs on, landing lights can go on. We can put runway lights on at our discretion, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, on. And we are good. Let's dim the cabin lights as well. There we are. Have I ever had the weather not sinking in the EFB? I can't say I've seen that. No, I don't think so. You mean where? Here? You mean here? Oh, you mean in the in the performance here. It could be that there's no META for that one and you put it in manually. Just put it in manually. Don't worry about the sync, just put it in manually. That's fine. I have had that before once. I've had it before once. Okay. There's Jeddah. It's a huge city. Okay, 9,000. We are good. We are good. Look at that descent profile. That is perfect. Let's zoom out a little bit. There we are. 7,000 by Nivgo. Not really. I mean, we did, so took off from Larnaca in Cyprus, landed in Beirut, and then we took off from Beirut and we're landing in Jeddah. So this is the final flight for tonight. So Jeddah. You're welcome, Captain Custard.
How did you fix it?
All right, just you can manually enter it.
Oh, okay.
So here,
You seem to like trying to...
instead of syncing the live weather, he can actually manually just select and put the values in.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, what are we doing? We're going to be 7,000 feet at Nivgo. It looks like we are okay, and then we are 7,000 feet all the way until our turn, I reckon, or Tapa, where we have to be at 3,000 feet. Good.
I'm trying to find an app so that I can have the FMC or the McDo, whatever, on my tablet, on my. You know what I mean? So I can do
Hey
it
Shaggy, I
myself.
actually have an app. It was kind of weird to set up, but it works.
Is that on an iPad though?
Yeah.
Oh, I have Jeddah control.
Yeah, I've got a Galaxy tab, so it's different. I don't know if it works. Because I found one, but it's only for the fly-by-wire.
Yeah, it's for the fly-by-wire. Yes.
Yeah, it's just free one, but I want one that I can.
Am I doing another flight? No, mate. It's approaching. It's 11 o'clock at night here. This is my second stream of the day, and it's 11 o'clock at night, and I still have to have dinner. So no,
dinner.
I haven't even had my dinner yet. No, I'm waiting for my son. My son is coming.
I had my dinner.
And
I'm not
yeah.
surprised you've had not had, you know what I mean? It's early in the morning for you, isn't it?
Hey Shaggy, check the link in the chat. That's what I used. I used that with the TMGG 777. And believe it or not, in the iPad,
that
on
one.
an iPad Mini,
That's the one you have to pay £10 per plane, or $10 per plane, isn't it?
yeah, I got it on a discount from Sim Market, like 3 planes for a discount. And I activated one of the licenses for the PMDG 777.
Oh,
it doesn't happen.
I thought he was using in the real 777.
Oh God, no!
Yeah.
It's at home, the PMDG 777. And it actually opens through the Safari web browser in the iPad. I have to like scan a QR code on my PC, and then it opens on the Safari web browser on the iPad. But it works. It works just fine.
So for those in chat who don't know, the person just speaking is Orca Airways. He is a IRL 777 pilot, so that's why I was a little bit confused, because he didn't say PMDG. Yeah, but he flies 777s for real.
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm in days off now.
Yeah, used to be a real life A320 pilot, and has moved to 777s now.
He's moved to a real aeroplane.
Some people say it's a promotion, some people say it's not. Depending on whether you're a Boeing or an Airbus bloke.
It is a beautiful plane, but I miss the creature comforts in the 320 cockpit. It just feels more comfy in the 320 cockpit.
Does it really?
The big
uh,
fluffy pillows, the slippers, and the duvet.
So
it's more so like I have better spaces to put my stuff around, the sun visor. The overall design of the cockpit is more friendly in the A320. The 777 feels much more utilitarian. It's wide, but it's utilitarian. It's not user friendly with like spaces to put your stuff around. Like
okay, we have Jeddah Airport in sight on the right.
Yeah, Chewy, I went to China and Bangladesh in my last flight. It was a nice flight, but very exhausting. So I'm happy that I'm in days off now, so I can chill.
So there is Jeddah Airport. We are coming in on runway 34 right, which is this runway here.
East side.
So there we are. We're still going 7,000. That is our constraint until we pass Obtug, and we are doing the full circuit today. We are not going to shorten the star anymore. We're going to take the scenic route.
Chewy says he'd like to be on one of my flights. That would be my pleasure, mate.
Me first.
That goes out.
No, I'm on FS Chatter.
Orca, do you know when your next flight is and where you're going?
It's on December 6th, and I'm going. It's basically a repeat of the last duty.
Oof.
Okay.
China and Dhaka once again.
There we go. You heard the engines dropping RPM.
Is that passenger again or cargo?
Passenger again. I mean, it's a very tiresome pairing, but at least it's double crew, so we just halve the duty in half on the first two legs, and then I get at least one night layover in Bangladesh, and then I come back. But hey, it pays the bills.
Of course it does.
Exactly.
Oh, look at the moon there. There's the coast.
That's really nice, man.
That's the Red Sea, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, and there's the Upper Creek. Yeah. There's this dark area north of the airport. That's the Upper Creek. That's like an inlet from the Red Sea.
Oh, this
is why I like doing night flights. I love them.
So there's the airport there, and let's go to GSX, OEJN, and what did you say? Charlie 6. Charlie 6. Okay, we will use Saudia.
Nice.
There we go. We have a marshal on the ground waiting for us.
Yeah, night
to the
flight.
left.
1672, descend to 11,000 feet, GNH 1008.
Sorry, you were saying?
I say night flights on this sim I just think they just look amazing.
They do. They're very pretty, very scenic.
I prefer night flights. I mean, I like day flights, but I think for me, night flights I just find them just so, they feel so calming. And then sort of as you're coming down towards the airport, you've just got all the lights, and I just think it looks brilliant.
I've had some colleagues say, according to them, that flying at night seems to be more relaxing because your mind, because it's dark outside, it's not processing so many stuff that you're seeing outside as compared to the day. It seems to be that what they're saying makes sense, because somehow when I fly at night I just feel more relaxed. It just feels more chilled out.
I think just as a rule, nighttime is more relaxing because the world around you is quieter.
Yeah.
During when it's daytime, even sort of like when you're sat in your house, you can hear more because everything's so quiet. You know, there's no hustle bustle like there is during the day when everyone's awake and there's always something going on. At night time, everything's just, it's like dead still.
Yeah.
I love it.
Do we have a new moon at this time right now? Because that would be interesting to know if that's accurate.
That's a very good question.
Next new moon. Next new moon. When's the next new moon? November the 23rd.
Oh yeah, could be right.
It's actually correct.
Yeah.
No, it's actually correct.
Yeah.
We're at the beginning of the new lunar month now.
Wow.
Yep.
So yeah, that is the moon, and it's correct. Look at that.
Yeah. So there's actually a picture of it as well, and it's just a tiny little crescent. That is literally spot on.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, so
they've got
Itomo,
this so spot on.
Itomo, 3,000 feet.
Yeah.
We are going to be very, very good.
Got it just in the distance.
There's the airport over there, and this is Jeddah.
Great.
It's actually a great. I mean, I do like. It's a nice city. I mean, out of all the places I've visited in Saudi, I was most chilled in Jeddah.
Yeah, it's just people in Jeddah. A lot of things they don't take too seriously. They're just laid back. It probably has to do with coming across people from different cultures through decades upon decades, because it's the gateway to Mecca and Medina.
That's right.
And it still is, even though Medina has its own airport, but it's still the main gateway to the two cities.
Yep.
It's very old. It's a very old city though, isn't it, Jeddah?
Yeah, it's been around easily for more than 1,000 years.
Yeah. So has Sana. I went to Sana. There's a joke that the two angels, they're flying over and they go, "That's Sana." He goes, "How do you know?" He says, "It was exactly the same 1,000 years ago."
Sana is literally one of the oldest cities on
Yeah,
Earth.
yeah. I used to work in Sana as well.
Unfortunately, it's very run down.
It is, and it's even worse shape now, I think.
Because I know the oldest country on Earth is it Iraq or Iran?
It's probably Iraq, yeah. Iraq is like the Gardens of Babylon, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, Mesopotamia, the Fertile Crescent.
Mesopotamia, yeah.
The cradle of humanity.
Yeah. Hold on 2 seconds. Just 2 minutes. I just need to ask my wife something. Hold on.
Alright, we are on final, but fortunately we're flying the full star. So no worries here. So far.
Tower is 6205, 140 ME, approaching runway 34 right.
It's 605, tower number 3, Boeing 737
sprinting back.
There we go.
Apparently, Gadget, it was a very good, very astute decision to fly the full star, because otherwise we would have been put in a pinch here.
Yeah, I've got to go for 2 minutes.
Oof, look at that.
We are now over the south of the city. You see that highway down there? That should be the same highway that goes to Mecca. No joke.
Oh, that one there?
It should be the same one.
Ah. Jammun Bridge.
So is Mecca south then? Or?
Yeah, that is the one. That is the one.
It's south of Jeddah, is it?
Southeast, specifically.
southeast.
Yeah, that
it's
is the
about 50
one.
minutes driving. About 50-minute drive.
The Jammun Bridge is the one where you have to change, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but correction. If you're inbound on a plane, you change before you enter the Miqat Ihram.
Yes,
Before you enter the coordinates. While you're still in the plane, you gotta change.
Yeah.
That's just the
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
By the way, we have to make that announcement anytime any plane is arriving in Jeddah.
There we go. We are turning towards final. 160. Yeah. The wind is very light here. Okay.
Now this is real world weather, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm very glad to see that because now it's cavalcade. A couple of days ago it was thunderstorms and a lot of rain. Now it's good.
Okay, landing systems can go on. There we are. We're at 3,000 feet. Wow, this descent has been perfect.
Yep.
I did my flight. It was just a little bit further up. I did up at Sharm el-Sheikh.
Yeah, there are flights from Jeddah to Sharm el-Sheikh. It's about a 1 hour flight.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's quite close from here, isn't it?
Yeah.
I flew down from.
Sharm el-Sheikh, Hurghada.
Yeah, I flew down from the UK. It was about a 4-hour flight, 4.5 hour flight.
On the sim?
Mhm.
Nice. Yeah, from the UK it's about 4 hours. Not that much.
Yeah, it was a nice approach.
Yeah, it's a beautiful approach. This is.
I find there's a lot of the airports around this part of the world are very nice approaches.
Okay, we can arm the localizer. There we are. We've captured the localizer.
I mean, some people love flying over cities and things like that. I love flying over like hills and mountains and barren landscapes.
I like cities.
I prefer like the barren areas, like the Middle East and stuff like that, because it just shows the raw, untouched landscape.
Yep.
Okay, approach mode, and this is where our approach mode page will come in, just after Paxos.
Well, we can start to configure and take flaps 1 around Paxos, something like that.
Matt, so what we're talking about is that, so if Muslims go on a pilgrimage, if you like, and there is a certain attire that you have to wear in order to enter Mecca, if you are partaking in the pilgrimage. And for it to be valid, you have to change into that attire before a certain point of your journey.
Yep.
And so they announce it on the plane that you have to be, what do they call, what's the actual term called?
It's a geographical area. We call it the Ihram zone. Before we enter the Ihram zone, we know we're about to approach the Ihram zone using the FMC. It's just a point we put on the FMC flight plan, and that's it. It's pretty simple. And we have to do it on any airline.
Yeah, but what is it? What you call it when you are dressed all in white?
Ihram.
Maybe.
No, it is called the Ihram as far as.
I mean, some people will dress. So if they're going from London to Heathrow, from London Heathrow to Mecca, they will be in that attire from Heathrow all the way. I don't understand why you have to do that.
That's very hot.
They do. There are people that do that. I've seen it. They are just. I don't understand.
The reason I'd say it's ridiculous is there's nothing wrong per se with it, and of course they have to do it for the pilgrimage. The only reason it's a little bit off is it's probably the best way to say it is when in Rome do as the Romans do. When you're still in London, you don't change. You change once you're on the plane. But
Yeah.
that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Plus, it must
All
be
right.
quite uncomfortable. to sit
Okay,
in it.
and we're going
Yeah.
low brakes. And approach mode should have kicked in. Okay, let's just do, there we
Yeah,
go.
let's do it
Approach mode,
manually.
approach mode has kicked in. Okay, we're starting our slowdown. There we go. We can do flaps 1 any second now. There we go, flaps 1. We're 7 nautical miles out. I'm dropping the gear. There we go. We can go flaps 2 any second now. Flaps 2.
Let's do star. Yeah, we can take the gear down now.
Oh, I've already dropped the gear.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Flaps 3. And flaps 4. Okay.
You taking over or are you going in auto?
Yeah, I'm taking over. Okay, I have the plane. Whoa. You see how it did that? It just dropped,
Oh.
that was weird. It's too bright, I can't see.
1,000.
There we go. Okay, let's line up again and get this done properly. As soon as I switched the autopilot, it just went off
Just
to the...
rocking, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's not like the wind is anything to worry about.
Is it blowing from the left though, the wind?
No, it's coming up front, coming front. There we go. There we are. Okay. We're okay. We're good. We're good. Get your predictions in before I hit the deck and we'll see.
Or I hit the deck?
Yeah, or I hit the deck, yeah. Or I...
At
Looks
least you've
good,
got your
looks
landing
good.
gear down.
Hundred above.
It's about it's going to rough guess that. I'll probably say it's going to be about 127.
100. 50. 40.
Nice and
30.
smooth.
20. Retard. 5.
3, 3, 5.
Why does it... Oof. Okay, that's fine.
Center line.
Yep, I'm on the center. I'm trying. Oof. Why? Why does it want to go to the right?
Maybe it's a rudder issue.
There we go.
That well pulled you then.
It did. Ooh. Okay. I have to come off left. There we are. That was alright. That was okay. Don't know why it decided to pull to the right. It even did it as soon as I
It's okay.
disconnected the autopilot. There we are.
This should be Mike 7.
Okay, this is, let me just park here. I'll stop here. Not park.
I reckon
This
you've really got a big fat person sat over the wing.
Well, I have no taxi marking, no taxi names at all. So I will go and, yep, that's fine. I got it. We're going to turn left here. Okay, flaps can go up.
Got Eddie Murphy's Big Mama sat on the side.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. As soon as I disconnected the autopilot, it went off to the left, to the right. The wing dropped.
So this taxiway is Mike, so you can just head southbound on Mike.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Welcome to Jeddah.
Yep, and there we have
Okay.
Jeddah. Big red terminal.
Everything looks so different at night time, though, doesn't it?
I think, what is it? Is it, isn't the airport is the largest property owner in Saudi, right? Or in the world, apparently.
It's this one, or Dammam. One of them has the biggest land
Oh, is
mass
it?
of
Oh,
the
no,
airport.
King Abdullah Aziz. I think it's the one in Riyadh. I think it's the one in Riyadh.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
Jeddah, Riyadh, or Dammam. One of
Yeah.
them has the largest land area for an airport.
Yes, that's right. The biggest airport in the world. I remember taking off from Riyadh once a few years ago, and Air Force One was parked on the apron. It was a time when Trump was visiting Saudi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's when I was in Saudi.
It's about 5 years ago.
Yeah? No, more than that. More than that. Yeah. Yeah, but I remember seeing, as we took off, I saw Air Force One on the apron. It's an impressive beast, is Air Force One.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we can also put the APU on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. And everything else is good.
You know, the funny thing is, the landing lights, just the logic of switching the lights between Airbus and Boeing is flipped around.
Why? What do you mean?
If you go back to the cockpit and take a quick look at the overhead, the lights,
Yeah.
when you
okay.
switch the light on in the Airbus, you switch them up.
Yeah.
And the Boeing is the other way
Yeah.
around.
Any switch that is down in the Airbus is off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the Boeing for the lights is the other way around. We just get used to it.
Okay. And then we're going to take the second right. Check the airport in Riyadh, Matt. The airport in Riyadh is I think the biggest in the biggest airport in the world. Okay, not this one, but the next one.
But the biggest airport doesn't always mean the busiest airport.
No,
Oh, yeah.
not at all.
You know what I mean? So there's probably a
No,
lot of wasted space on this airport.
Yeah, yeah.
And by
it's-
the way, Shaggy, you were talking about barren landscapes around airports. The complete opposite of that, in my opinion, among other examples, is Congonhas Airport in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Sao Paulo, yes.
Oh God, yeah.
That is. I've flown into both of those, both the airports in Sao Paulo. I mean, wow.
Coming into the city, wow.
There's that one that's yeah, the one
scary.
The one that's on the hill. We're
It's the
gonna
one where you
go
have to
left.
Is it you fly just in front of the hill?
Yeah, that's the
Big
one that,
hill, and then you fly round and then land.
Yeah, there was an instance where an airplane, the runway was too short, and the airplane came right off the end and killed everyone at the other end of the runway.
Yeah,
So
the
they-
TAM A320.
yeah. So they had to do. They basically evicted everyone and built the runway, made it longer.
Yep.
Because you can do that in Brazil.
But the location is still awful, in my opinion.
It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
It's right. You know, you have to sort of like. You feel like you can almost hit that bloody great big mountainside, don't you, as you're flying around?
And the amount of helicopters in Sao Paulo. Wow. I mean, there are helicopters. Why are the taxiway lights sticking up in the? Yeah, but there's
scenery error.
Yeah, scenery error. That's a bit crap from this company, Double T.
But just to give credit where it's due, this looks a lot better than the default airport.
I'm sure. So we are going to Charlie 6. Where is Charlie 6? Where are you? Why don't they have like GSX have like rotating beacons, you know?
Yeah.
At night. So then you can at least see where. So that's Charlie 9.
You see the gates just south of the tower?
Yeah. I can see that, but
That's where the Emirates A380 parks.
That's C8.
Yeah, one of those gates. They have like 1 or 2 A380 compatible gates. Right there, that's where Emirates parks.
That's C7.
I wish we'd hurry up and get some news on the
This
380.
is C6. Here we go. Is that C6? Yep, C6.
You mean the fly-by-wire A380 Shaggy?
Yeah.
See, now,
I'd love that.
now the light comes on, and I mean there should be like rotating beacons and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Oops. Keep going. Sorry. My brakes are very good.
Too good.
Carbon.
Has anyone been able to get GSX to dance? In P3D, if you do it really good, it does a dance, but
Mine, they tend to sort of like cower. They'll crouch down and hide behind something when I'm coming in.
Look for cover.
Here we go. Okay. Parking
away.
brakes. Maybe that's the dance.
Maybe that is the dance.
There we go. Okay. APU is on. Yes, it is. Let's cut the engines. Engine 2, engine 1. Let's go to ground services and GPU, and there we go. And available. Okay, we can switch off and switch. Oh, that's off. Yep. Seatbelts off and off.
Fuel pumps.
There, and fuel pumps. Predictive weather, switch that off. There we are. DCAS on. There. Elapsed time can stop. 2 hours and 35 minutes door to door. And keyboard. Do we have a jetway? We do have a jetway. Okay, good. Our IRS can go off, and off. There we are. There, and beacon can go off, and that's okay. Logo there. And do we have? Yep, that's that is all done. And we'll go GSX and request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
There we are. See, now they have rotating beacons, but they should have like all of this running while you're about to taxi in, right?
Yeah.
So you can see where it's all happening, especially at night. I was on the West Europe server. Oops, sorry. The West Europe server.
Passengers deboarding starting.
And there we are. Welcome to Jeddah. That was nice. I enjoyed that.
In real life, there's usually a bunch of wide bodies parked here in the Charlie gates.
Yeah.
But a few 320 gates. I mean, in other words, it's normal to see a few 320s over here.
All right. Good. All right.
Thank you so much for
Thank you.
This fight.
Thank you for being on the chat. And it's always lovely to have you on the chat. I mean, we do learn a bit off you. You know that, right?
Of course, my pleasure always.
Yeah.
And for me, the greatest benefit is it helps me to forget work. I know it sounds ironic.
What?
It does actually help me forget work.
How can that be?
Well, the rhythm of work feels different compared to chilling on Twitch. The rhythm feels very different, that's why.
Yeah, because you can put your feet up at home.
Yeah, I'm just drinking soda. I was just eating a burger an hour ago while chatting with you guys.
Yeah.
I can't chill out like that at work. That's why.
And if you look closely enough, you can see all the people walking down the jetway there. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. All right. That's it for me. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Camel Tough, thank you for the follow. Wiggly Finn, thank you for the follow. Getting me over that goal. Everyone else, Orca, Shaggy, Flipstar, as always, Matt, thank you for the lively chat. I hope you learned something. Dryson, thank you for the raid. Who should we raid? There is no one on. I don't know who to raid. Do you have any suggestions? Nerdbark. Okay, yeah, we can go to Nerdbark. Let's do that. Okay.
Have a wonderful night, brother. Thank you so much, Habibi.
Shukran. I mean, you're welcome. Half one. Start raid there. Okay.
Have a great night. Shag, have a great night, bro.
Thank you, everyone.
I'll catch you again soon, mate.
Yeah, right. All right. We're going to go stick around, go show some love to Nerdbark. I will catch you all on the next one, and take it easy.
Catch everyone later.
All right, Shaggy, Orca, Masalame, Habibi.
Salama.
You look after yourself, okay?
You too, Habibi.
All right.
Great
all
night.
right.
Have a great night, bro.
Thank you, sir. I'll chat to you later as well, Shaggy. Tomorrow, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
All right, mate.
All right, mate. Take care. Bye. Okay, everyone. Take care, and good night.